Hey guys, welcome to the stream for January the 18th. It is Monday today, and it's a brand new day of streaming. Anything could happen. Things don't have to be horrible today. I don't know. Maybe they do. I guess we'll see. We're gonna kick things off in hopefully not horrible fashion. More than likely at least slightly horrible, with some blazing chrome here. Okay, if any of you guys were worried about like my mental condition, fatigue, all of that stuff that I exhibited, all of those problems that I had on the last stream, I had one good night's sleep last night at the very least, so we've got that going for us. It'll probably take me a couple nights of good sleep yet to pay off that sleep debt than I've accrued over the last half week or so, but it's all good. I'm feeling a lot better today than I was yesterday, at least, which may well result in some blazing chrome progress here. I actually kept playing this stupid game after the stream last night. I did a boss rush run. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did a couple boss rush runs. Only two. I did 2 boss rush runs. And I made it to the first phase of the final boss on the second run. What's with my cord here? It's like all weirdly twisted. Did I drop this weirdly the other day or something? Anyways, we play video games with the actual controller, not with the controller cord, so I guess that's not a big deal. So here's the plan. Things kind of started to fall off last night. I got fatigued relatively quickly after we started doing the hardcore run, so I think I'm gonna limit myself to doing a couple to make sure that I don't get all tilted and just stop making progress along the way. I think we're gonna continue starting with mission 3. Like, I think I've learned the first couple stages decently well enough. Like, you know, I got through both of them without using a credit last time. Mission 3 is kind of our sticking point still. So let's get that started. Actually, before we get that started, how about I get my chat window up here so I can see if anyone's alive out there. Looks like not yet. Looks like not yet, which is fine. Just watch. I'm gonna get like my full 1cc completed clear right here, right now, with no one around to see it. Whoa. Is it just me, or are the enemies suddenly getting a lot more shooty than they were, Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, even the bugs are getting shooty. There we go. Oh, there we go. You want to melee those big worm guys. That's the idea. That seems like a good idea. Just melee the big worm guys. There we go. I don't know if you get like a faster firing rate if you jump while firing the grenade launcher. It kind of feels like you do. Whoa. Actually, I'm gonna avoid using the grenade launcher here just to make sure we don't lose it. Ooh, those guys got tricky there. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get hit there. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to grab onto the bar there. I kind of wish this game had something like, whoa. Like, I don't know, like, makes you, like, I wish it made you play, like, press a button to grab onto the monkey bars up there. Like, I don't know, I keep on grabbing onto these when I don't want to. There we go. Oh, I love how, I keep forgetting that you can explode that early. Explode the grenades early if you want. That is potentially so handy. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's actually amazing. Yeah, that's so much better than trying to, like, hit him directly with it. Boom. Boom. Okay, I kept screwing this up by the end of our streams yesterday. Yeah, make sure that those guys don't rise up right on top of you. I'm actually trying to do melee attacks here, and it's not working, which is a little bit distressing. So we one-lifed that first section. That's a really good start. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Oh, grenades are so nice to have here, too, because you can blow up the little scatter bombs. Ah, I took a hit. Almost took 2 hits there. Do we go attack here? No, I don't think it's worth it. Because this guy always gets me. Love the music for this guy so much. Boom! I think that was 20 seconds. There's an achievement you get for killing that guy in 20 seconds or less. So stage 3's going pretty good so far. Maybe it's like the Contra principle, where it's like it's way easier to clear the levels if you don't lose all your awesome weapons. It's like, you know, the spread gun rule. As long as you can hold on to that spread gun, you're golden. Maybe in this game, as long as you can hold on to your grenade launcher. Oh god. Oh god. You know, I think the grenade launcher might not be fast enough here. Oh, I don't know if I wanted that. Oh. Oh, I thought that I, like, cheated the game there for a second. I thought that grabbing that defense shield a second time would let me refresh it, but nope. Devs thought of everything. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Just gotta not fuck this up. There's like a little bit of delay before you enter the robot after you jump into it, so you want to make sure that the coast is clear before you try to jump in there. So the trick for this section is actually not to wave the drill arm around too much. You can actually hit the bottom level without tilting it at all. Might even be able to hit the top, like hit up at the ceiling too with it. Oh wait, I want the D. God, wouldn't that be incredible if we got a 1 life clear of this stage on our first try? I don't think, like, forget 1 life clear. I haven't even, like, gotten a 1 credit clear of this stage yet. Usually I have to use a continue for this section here or the boss. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, we got the D back. Oh, we got a 1-up too. Man, it's actually happening. It's actually happening. We're gonna 1cc the whole game. First try, and no one's gonna be around to watch it. That'd be amazing. Oh! That's a shame. So we got 1 hit left. At least on the robot. I would love to get that achievement for taking the robot right to the end of the level sometime. It seems tricky. I don't even know how to keep this thing alive during the spider final form. I think the drill arm does extra damage to this boss too. That goes way faster. Like, yeah, there's no way to dodge this guy. Oh, I guess we just do it like this. Oh, that's the trick. That's the gimmick. Whoa, that was close. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Whoa. Whoa. Keeps happening. Oh, so that was it. That was a 1 life clear of stage 3. I haven't... Man, I must have been tireder than I thought last night. That's incredible. $86,000 points. That's like even more points than we usually get. I guess that's from having all those 1-ups built up, because usually when I do beat this stage, I have 0 1-ups left. So this is a promising run. I mean, you know, I still haven't even seen stage 5 yet, so or you know, haven't been to stage 5 since we started doing hardcore mode. I saw stage 5 once when we did our first playthrough of this game on normal mode, like months ago. Do I feel good? I really want to hold on to my lives. Now that I've got so many lives, I really want to hold on to them. Can't believe that didn't hit me. Ooh, I thought I was gonna lose that. Not that it matters. I've got all the weapons still. I've got all the weapons still. Because I've not taken hits. Oh, you can hit, like, both of those at once if you aim the grenade properly. So that was super fast. You know what it is? I think it's mastering the weapons. I criticized, like, how lame the weapons in this game feel. When we did our first playthrough on normal mode. It's not that the weapons are lame, they just take a little bit of finesse to use properly. As opposed to your basic gun, which is just kind of your standard, you know, Contra minigun style thing. And that's kind of awesome. Well, that's kind of awesome that the weapons take a little bit of finesse, and they actually... Ow! Well, on the one hand, that wouldn't have happened if I would have kept the defense shield. Oh! Okay. We're falling apart here. I have very little practice on stage 4, because we keep on losing all our continues in stage 3. Still can't understand what the hell that guy's saying. Still feels to me like the machine gun's the way to go on this guy. Whoa! Oh, what the... What do you even do there? Yeah, when he zips across and sets the floor on fire, it's like, I can't... I guess you gotta skip over to the other side before that grenade goes off. Because, yeah, like, he's zipping right into you, so you want to travel to the other side, but you can't travel to the other side because the floor is on fire. I don't know. I can figure that one out in boss rush mode. Ah! Oh, I lost my laser beams. That's my favorite weapon, is the laser beam. Well, fucked that up. Probably deserved to die there. I just... Baseball! Oh, I just reflected a missile with my melee attack. I didn't even know you could do that. I actually got to practice this fight a little bit in boss rush mode. I've even kind of figured out how to use the... like, the chain... Oh! Oh, he got me! That was crazy. Well, I'm going to try to avoid losing my one remaining weapon. I was kind of figuring out the energy whip, but now apparently I've unfigured it out. Forgotten the gimmick. Why does it keep giving me weapons I already have? Like, I'm losing all my weapons, and now the only weapons I'm picking up are the one weapon that I managed to hold on to. You know what? I think I like the attack bot here. I would have liked the laser beam for this boss. Ooh, so close. Yeah, I need more practice on this stage for sure. Okay, I shouldn't die here. Really, if you just keep moving, nothing in this section hits you. The only way you get hit is if you get too stupid going for trying to kill the enemies. Although, mind you, oh yeah, also it's helpful to grab those bullets. I keep missing those. There we go. Weapon upgrade. Whoa. Although points are 1-ups, so I guess it actually is potentially worthwhile in the long run to try to kill as many things as possible. Oh, there is a 3rd level of weapon upgrade here. And away it goes. That sucks. I should not have died there. Did I even grab that? No, I didn't. I wish the cursor in this, the aiming reticle in this section were a little bit less, you know, in your face. It's too big. Too big and too blinky. It gets in the way. Fuck! Oh, that sucks. Like I said, I should not be getting killed in this section. It's really not difficult. All you gotta do is move when the enemies shoot at you. And then I literally jumped right into that one. Are they leading me with their shots or something? And now I'm not going to have shot upgrade for the boss, which is a big setback. Oh, we're not even at the boss yet. I've got like another set of these little shitheads to lose all the rest of my lives on. Whoa. That's how he catches me off guard, is when he does like 2 consecutive shots in the same spot. Why does he have so much health? Or I guess it's that I got my weapon upgrade taken away. Please give me a weapon before the boss. Nope. Guess not. The boss is actually not hard. I did get some practice. This is actually the first time we fought this guy on a hardcore run. What? Oh, wow. I did get, like I said, I got some practice on this guy last night in boss rush mode. Did a couple boss rush runs. I never lost a single life on this guy in boss rush mode. It's a pretty easy fight. Although I guess I did have my weapons upgraded. Okay, didn't even see that fucking coming. Cool, I'm gonna get my first game over on like the easiest boss in the game. Oh, you know what it is? I'm yapping too much. There's a very quiet sound cue. Yeah, when he starts shooting those bullets. Okay. For a second I thought I died. Well, we're still 1 CCing. Got a 1-up. Keep that credit lasting just a little bit longer. And now we got stages 1 and 2 left to do, which, I mean, I would say I've mastered since I cleared them without using continues on our last hardcore run. Except I also haven't practiced them in a long time because I've been doing stages 3 and 4 so much. So I guess we'll see. If I could get to stage 5, I don't know. Maybe this is overly optimistic. I'm pretty confident we'll at least see stage 5 on this attempt. Please give me a weapon. You know what? Shield's even better. Shield is even better. There we go. Gotta play this like it's Contra Hardcore, which, I mean, let's be real, it basically is. Oh, I thought that was the scything Hormagaunt guy. Fuck. It's whatever, it's just a shield charge. Just a shield charge. We got more where that came from. There we go. The trick with this thing is to basically don't hold the shot button all the time. Like, whereas the other weapons you kind of want to spam, kind of want to like just be rapid firing those all the time. Oh, that was close. This one you kind of like want to leave it holstered until you see the thing you want to shoot at. Then you can just like whip it right out at him. Is it just me or is the sound that enemies make when they die like super funny? They're like anyways. Actually, that's not enemies dying, that's the sound of my whip. That's even funnier. My whip goes I don't know if you guys can hear that. Probably not over the sound of me. Whoa, whoop. No! Oh, I lost my fucking laser too. That was my good weapon. Ooh, oh, shit! Man, hardest enemy in the game. I'm gonna game over on stage 1. I never thought this would happen. Thought we mastered stage 1. It's like stage 1. I ain't never got to worry about that stage ever again. Apparently not. What is that, like 3 lives we've lost here now? Whoa. Okay, can I point in the right direction, please? Can I get my helicopter buddy to save me here? The fuck just happened there? I didn't even see that. Like, my character disappeared. And then I was dead. Oh, you can blow up the missiles. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe I died to this fucking scrub monkey. Yeah, I've actually, since I'm out of practice on stage 1, I now suck at this stage again. This is part of the reason why I decided to even stream this game tonight. I thought, hey, maybe... I was talking yesterday, like maybe after a long day's work isn't the best time to be attempting like hardcore runs at difficult games. But I didn't want to get out of practice. So I thought I should, you know, persevere and at least get 1 or 2 runs in tonight to make sure that I don't lose the skills I've picked up so far. What few... Hey there, Deep Fry. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to get back in the habit of swording these guys. So now I've got no weapons for that mid-boss coming up too. Oh wait, I'll have 1. I think it's grenades. Please don't be the energy whip. Okay, good. Whoa! Wrong direction. How was work today? Pretty slow. Other than... These days, it's been like... It would be completely dead if it weren't for Pokemon people, actually. Okay, so the missile actually hurts you. Yeah, work would be completely dead all the time if it weren't for the current Pokemon craze. Give me a weapon. I guess that'll do. Alright, let's lock and load. Okay, in this section, you kind of got to make sure that you shoot things down before they shoot at you. Which I guess is kind of the objective of the whole game. But yeah, it's tough to dodge shots in this big stompy robot, especially, yeah, when they fire at ground level like that. So you kind of want to kill everything before it gets to do anything. I got bombed again. Shit. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to beat this boss either with just the robot. That's fine. As long as I don't die, I'll be happy. What do they got for us? Oh, why did I take G? Well, I guess we're going G's for the boss here. So that was quick. took me forever to notice it, but yeah, that robot head there is like, that's this guy. That's his head. I thought he blows up. I thought he blew up when you fight the head just there, but no, he just retracts it. Whoa. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Oh, that's what you gotta do. Gotta, like, bait him into doing it when you're standing close so that you can just walk away. Just like that. Whoa. And now we got it. The only tricky thing is, yep, the punchy move. Oh, we're doing it! We're doing it! Ah! I couldn't react in time. Boom! At least, again, like I said, at least we didn't die. Man, I was so close to killing him with the robot, though. Okay, we have used 1 credit. We got 1 more stage. And then 1 more stage after that. I guess you would say we have 2 more stages. Because that's what 1 and 1 equals. Okay, this will be the big test. I want as many lives as possible going into stage 5, so it'd be really great if we could 1 life this stage. I have practiced this one quite a bit. Okay, gotta remember to... What?! Okay, I couldn't even fucking see that. I'm sure he shot something at me, I just couldn't see it in time. Okay. Couldn't react to that. Normally they stop and try to shoot at you, but yeah, he decided he just wanted to fucking run right into me before I could react to it. This stage being kind of a dickwad today. I wonder if they adjust the difficulty of the stages at all. Based on the order that you play them in. I haven't seen or noticed anything like that just yet, but it's possible. I don't think so. I think I just got unlucky there. Whoa. Now what are we doing? Or you know what? The energy whip is a bullshit weapon for this boss. Have I not killed this guy yet? There we go. It's not looking good so far. We entered this stage with, what, 5 lives and we're down to 2? And we're still on the easiest part. There was really nothing I could have done there. It looks like we earned a 1-up somewhere along the way, but... Oh, hey, defense bot. Where the fuck were you for the last 2 stages? There we go. Didn't even take him to phase 2. Okay, let's... That was kind of a shitty start to this stage. Let's make up for it in the next part. Oh god. Well, lost a hit already. Okay, that part's easy. I guess I should have checked and seen what my options were with that weapon pickup. Whatever. Oh, I've got 3 lives left and 3 weapons. I might as well, no, give me the D! Okay, this is the one we want. Yeah, I've got 3 lives left and 3 special weapons. Oh, shit, we do. Ah! I should have taken, whoa, the speed upgrade. That was close. That was extremely close. Also, I got achievement sniper, or whatever that is. I guess for blowing up a bunch of guys with 1 beam. So I kind of messed that up. Yeah, I probably could have almost one-cycled him there if I hadn't messed up. Ah! Did she say how much you hate school? Never explicitly. Never in such strong terms before. You kind of alluded to it. Like, I kind of got, like, the vague sensation that maybe you hated school. But yeah, you've never never expressed such sentiments in such direct language before. You know, I think this is maybe not the weapon to use for this segment. Oh, nice! I didn't even realize that this was an option. Oh, right. There we go. I think it's pretty much boss time. I am gonna stick with the... Wait, what? Oh, I thought I could shoot through the floor here. Wanted to kill the motorcycle guys. There we go. There we go. Excuse you, Okay, I was mashing the button there because I wanted the sword attack, but fair enough. We're going shieldless for this fight. That was extremely close. Oh, here it is. Here it is. What maxing that's more apparent, you cannot get the problem solutions. I mean, I guess you could give it your best effort. Like, maybe you'll stumble into the right answer. You won't know that you have the right answer, but you know. Okay, if I could not get hit by this, that would be super, super awesome! 3, 4, 5, 6. No! Ah! That was right at the end, too. Ah! Oh, cool, they just gave it back to us. Stage 5? I think there were only 5 stages in this game, which I found kind of disappointing our first time through it. But, oh god, it's... Oh, I remember this shit. Alright, here we go. I remember this bullshit. Or at least some of it. I don't think I remember enough of this bullshit, but I remember it took me a lot of continues to get through here. Our first time through. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Here we go. Jump, jump, slide, slide, baby. I remember this gets bullshit later on, where it's like the pits start coming at you so quickly you can't realistically react to... Whoa. Yeah, like right there. Yeah, I can't realistically react to that in time, which was what I was going to say, but apparently I can. Whoa. It's pretty close, though. This is like on the upper limit of what my reaction time is capable of. Fuck, I missed this. How do I miss that snowball every time? It's so huge. Okay, he's doing the snowball again. Okay. Oh, nice. Refresh my shield. Cool, and replace my good shield with the busted up one. Oh, no, stay away from me. Ah! There we go. Now what? Now what? Actually, I think minigun is better for... Whoa! Shit! Can I have my defense bot back, please? I know you just gave me one and I wasted it, but... Oh, come on. Oh! That was pure luck. That was pure luck. Oh, no. Alright, we survived that somehow. Oh, God. I don't know how I was supposed to get through that. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Getting more achievements? I guess, in a sense, yes. Like, I'm getting the achievement for beating the game on hardcore difficulty, which is really the only one I care about. Oh, right, this nonsense. Okay, I gotta actually suss out the timing of that. It seems like it blinks at you like 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it blinks like 6 times before you gotta jump. Well, I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Oh, fuck. It's all on the line! I thought I died for a second there. I think this is the checkpoint. I don't even remember this part of the stage. I've got nothing left. We're gonna lose our second continue here. This is decent. I'll settle for... Oh, hey, I got a 1-up. I didn't even notice the spikes on the floor. Oh, those could be, I don't know, a little bit clearer. Like maybe they should be glowing neon or something. Like in, like the spikes in Rocket Knight Adventures. Well, I'm lucky that passed over my head. Oh, good. Robot time. I don't remember what this one does, but... Okay. Yeah, this is a good robot. Oh, the gun overheats, though. Okay, I think it's if you hold down on it too long, then it overheats. Okay, let's be cautious here, because I think... Okay, I remember from boss rush mode that there's like a final boss gauntlet, which is probably our final checkpoint. Also, yeah, it seems like this thing doesn't overheat if you just keep rapidly tapping it. Ooh, D! Give me the D! I make that joke every time, don't I? That joke is old. Hey, they still haven't given us any weapons after all that. Okay, we really want to take this slow to make sure that we don't overheat our weapon. Like, if you go fast, there's just too many enemies to deal with, and then your weapon overheats. I wish there were a better indicator for when your weapon's about to overheat. Like, I just don't know what to watch to make sure that doesn't happen. Is this guy spike-proof? He's gotta be, right? Gotta be spike-proof. Probably not, actually, because I can just barely make that jump. Oh, it's this fucking guy. And my weapon's overheated. And it's overheated again. I think this happened to me last time. There we go. As long as this... Oh, no! Okay, rhythmic tapping. Rhythmic tapping, don't go overboard with it. I think I've got a D already. I'm going to avoid drones. Got the wrong weapon. Oh yeah, this is like a mid-boss. This is going to be a big cannon. I remember this from boss rush mode. I did not make it this far. Whoa. Okay. With the robot. My first time through the game. Okay, I need to absolutely make sure that my weapon is not overheated when the enemies pop out. Holy shit, do I get to carry this thing, like, through the rest of the level? Yep, there it is. I got my health refilled, too? Holy god. I don't remember this part at all. Oh, is that it? Is that not worth an achievement? Taking the robot all the way there? Ooh. Ah. You know, I probably want grenades. That's not grenades. Probably want grenades for this section. Oh, God. You know what? I don't even care. Let's just get out of here. Oh, I see. I see. They were just, like, holding on to it for me. Get him tuned up at the garage. Oh, I was so confused about this the first time we played. I had no idea how to get up there. Okay, you carry the robot up is how you do it. Okay, this is gonna be a bit slow. Oh, they're gonna give me a 1-up here, aren't they? Nice. Okay, I don't want that speed pickup because I've got... Actually, do I still have a defense shield? Maybe I don't. Oh, come on now. Okay, good. He ran out. I was afraid... Whoa. Excuse you. I was afraid he was gonna camp me. Go, 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 go! Oh no! Oh no! You know, with a big stompy robot like this, you'd think I would be able to just, like, sit on these guys. Like, just jump right on top of them to kill them. Okay, that came back just in time. Oh yeah, there's like a big, like, sewage worm coming up after this. I don't really have a strategy for this fight coming up. This guy ate up a bunch of my lives in boss rush mode. can't believe we're weaving through all of that shit. Alright, boss time. And even if I did have a strategy figured out for this guy, doesn't really matter because it would have been a non-robot strategy. Well, that sucks. Oh no, oh no. Oh good. Oh, he's going again? Oh shit, that's it? Wow. Wow! That was so much faster. So much faster than doing it in boss rush mode without the robot. Oh, that's it! Oh, there is a stage 6. I completely misremembered. And there's the achievement. I finally got an achievement for riding a robot to the end. There it is, mech bonus. 750 points. That doesn't feel like a lot, but it's a moral victory. Okay, this shit will be interesting. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I think we got like 2 or 3 bosses first, and then the final boss. Oh god, what? Ah, he got me. Alright, and then there's a bigger robot. Can't believe I didn't get hit there. I can't believe I killed him so quickly. Is that it? I think it might be the final boss after this. Oh, 1 up. I'll take the D's back. Holy shit, is this the run? I've got, what, 2 continues after this, too? And this first phase isn't very tough. He's glad I made it. I understood that time. Fuck. Boom. Oh, that was super fast. Oh, is that all he's doing? Alright, here we go. It's Wolf Sigma time. You know what? I'm gonna... Whoa! Ugh! I was gonna say I'm gonna conserve my good weapons here, but... Okay, this is the cool part of this fight. Whoops! Okay, and then the big revelation here was that the big crystal-y guys up above do not... Fuck! Actually kill you if they hit you. I'm actually gonna save these for the... like the cyberspace fights. Oh man, can I do this in 3 lives? This is actually intense. This is gonna be astounding if I get this on my first try of the night. Like, I was kind of memeing when I said, oh yeah, I was tired last night, that's why we did so bad. I can totally destroy this game, first try, if I get a good night's sleep, but was that actually the case? Okay, this is the easy part of this fight. Like, yeah, the second cyberspace segment is where things get really tricky. Oh god! I saw that coming, like miles away. Okay, wow, that was way easier than I remembered. Alright. Pew, 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 pew! Whoa. This reminds me of like final boss. Oh! I didn't realize it was gonna divide. I should have known too, because it looks like the other boss's attack that divides like this. Okay. 2 lives, final cyberspace segment. I don't think we're gonna win this, but I think we have a strong shot. After I continue, because we got like 1, maybe even 2 more credits after this. Also, I don't think the final boss does anything after this phase. Ah! Nope, I did get a 1-up though. Alright. This might be it. This might be the end right here. I mean, if this is all he wants to do. Is that it? Or do I have to do 4 characters now that I've got 4 characters unlocked? Oh god, is that it? Or do we have, like, the true final boss? I don't see the achievement popping up. Oh, there it is. Achievement complete. Colonel. Or Colonel, if we want to say it right. There it is. I used 1 continue on that run? Man, that was disappointingly easy. I guess the only thing left now is to 1cc it, which I don't know if there's an achievement for that. I mean, not that I really care. This game's pretty cool. So I kind of wouldn't mind going for the 1cc just for the sake of, you know, having more to do. And I still haven't beaten it with the melee characters yet. I would kind of like to try and beaten it with a melee character. Try and beat it with a melee character. Oh, we got the awesome credits music coming up now, too. Have you guys heard this before? I messed up. There's no way for me to adjust the audio outside the game. This is only the beginning. Oh, the red-haired punchy dude has a flask. I love it. Before we strike again. So is Captain Bro, like, you know, Bro, the helicopter pilot, actually the leader of the team? I kind of get leadery vibes off of him in that cutscene. Well, that was way faster than I thought. I guess that gives us extra time to recover our progress in Azure Dreams. Yeah. No, I'll do one, at least one hardcore run with the melee characters. Oh, I know, right? This is like so awesome. Just the, what do you call this? This genre? Is this like, it's a wave, definitely. It's some kind of wave. Retro wave? I don't know. Yeah, I know, right? It's like very... I don't know about Saturday Morning RPG, but it's very evocative of like this, yeah, like this period in time. Like when these types of games were being made. If not the actual music that came from these types of games. Contra tended to have more, like, just pure hard rock tracks. Oh yeah, so the guys who made this game made another game that I really liked, but I can't remember what. I'm actually going to look that up. I'm actually going to look it up. I think these might be the same guys who made... Oh, I'm blanking on the name. Whatever, I'll just look it up. That game that's kind of like Demon's Crest that I really liked. I'm starting to... My title recall ability is leaving me now, which is maybe a sign that the time for me to do well at 1cc runs is over. Oh, Dallas, the Dark Call. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah! Does this song have a name? I mean, it does, presumably. Oh, did I not tweet this out? Whoops, I didn't actually send the tweet I made for this stream. Oh, thank you for making. That was only 46 minutes. That was, yeah, hardly any time at all. Which I guess is pretty typical. Pretty standard length for a Contra-esque game. I actually have the Blazing Chrome credits song on my video game. It's called The Danger, or is that the name of the band? It's just listed. It's just on YouTube as Blazing Chrome credits song. Yeah, Blazing Chrome ending credits. The Danger. I guess they probably should have showed the title of the track. Oh yeah, the song is called The Danger. The song is by someone named Christine. Anyways. What's this? Anyways, do we just keep looping? What is this? What is this? Well, anyways, we're not gonna survive. I guess we're just looping? Yep, we're looping. Well, whatever. I guess we'll loop until I game over. I have no idea how to beat him there. Or maybe I can jump him? No, you can't jump him. There we go, melee that guy. Okay, here we go. Watch this. I'm gonna one life the final boss here. 2 lives, I guess, since I'm gonna get one after I blow this thing up. Since I've got kind of a lack of weapons, we're gonna go attack bot for this. Yeah, me and my attack bot are glad to see you too. Whoa, he's speeding up. Boom. Oh, shit. Okay, last time we fought him, he only ever did the high one. Okay, so when he goes overhead. When he goes overhead, he's doing the one you have to jump over. Okay, this is fine. Oh! That is really tricky. I guess I should roll past that. Anyways, I guess I'm giving up. I got the achievement for hardcore mode anyways. That's a weird behavior for beating the game. Like, certainly it's pretty standard to loop the game after you beat it. Like, just get sent back to the beginning and then just play again until you run out of lives. I've never seen a game that looped the final stage. Anyways, we'll keep going on hardcore. You know what, let's get silly. We'll go Halloween mode. And then, yeah, we'll get Robot Hand Girl. Okay, just watch. I'm going to remember that the air dash exists this time. I'm going to be air dashing all over the place. Oh, can I not jump through the platform here? You know, I kind of wish that they just converted all the weapons as this character into drones, since you can't use weapons anyways. These things look like completely different in Halloween mode. Like I can't even hardly recognize what type of enemy that is. Boo. Alright, we got them all. Sucks that I had to use up my defense drone though. Just watch, we got our hardcore clear. First try today. We'll get it first try for the melee lady, too. You know, the attack drone is even more useful for melee lady, since it gives her, like, actually some form of range on her attack. Speed gets us a 1-up though, so we'll take that. Okay, this guy should actually be easier. Boom! And now being melee lady doesn't matter because we're about to get a robot. You know what? I'm fine with attack bot. Oh, he got me. You know what? I should go hard for the achievement. For keeping the robot. Like, I know I've been going for it every time, but I should go extra hard for it this time. Because I've been trying for this one so many times. I fucked that up. We're not gonna get it. Although, I don't know. I went into the boss with only 1 hit left last time, and we came pretty close. Also, I kind of want a shield here if they'll give it to me. Whatever. The panda head. Yeah. If he does that repeatedly, I don't know if it's possible to dodge it in the robot. I tried to dodge right. Did not work. So not only did I not get to keep the robot, I fucking died. Like, he gets so angry and yells so hard at me that he, like, breaks his jaw. Whoa. Okay, we at least got the boss without dying. Man, he looks so sad and pathetic in that death animation when he's got the panda head on. 4 minutes, that might be a new record. We'll just do the levels in order this time. Get some practice with the character. This stage I found to be really difficult without a ranged weapon. At least she's better for when you've got enemies coming at you from every side rapidly. I think I almost got hit there. Ah! Thought I could get the drop on him before he fired that shot. Alright, what do we got now? I think we got a chopper. Okay, I messed that up. Well, okay, he just kind of like shunted himself over on top of me there. There we go. Now I think we got the tank, or maybe we got some more dudes running at us and then we fight the tank. Yep, here's the dudes. The enemies explode into bats on Halloween mode, and I think that's kind of cool. Ooh, I didn't see that. I was like actually looking out. I was afraid he was going to shoot bullets from that gun. And I was ready to jump if that happened, but I didn't see it, if that's even what happened. Did he just hit me there? Well, fucked that up, but at least we didn't die. You know, I think I found this segment of the level to be difficult with this character also. Like, this probably makes no sense, but I kind of wish that the melee character had, like, a melee attack. If you know what I mean. Like, if they had, like, if the enemies get close, like, if they whipped out the big energy sword like the other characters do. Because, yeah, like, the default attack you have here doesn't have that wide coverage like the laser sword that the other character has. And you kind of need that wide coverage. And you got Hormagaunts running at you from every angle. Yeah, situations like this where you've got like enemies shooting at you from every corner of the room, every corner of the screen are just horrible for this character. Well, that was close. Hey there, Pro Daka. Yeah, this game is pretty great. I'm kind of still just getting the hang of it, which I guess is a weird thing to say after having beaten it on the hardest difficulty setting, but I guess this character I'm still getting the hang of. But yeah, it's got a lot of... Like, I'm... As much as I complained that it was so short a little bit on our first run on normal mode, it's got, like, a lot of depth and replayability with, like, the different characters, the mirror mode, just, like, the level of finesse to the weapons. Seems to have, like, a fairly robust scoring system as well. And it's just really fucking cool. It has all of that going for it. I mean, I guess this should hardly be surprising that this game would be so good. I didn't realize when I picked this up, or when I had it gifted to me, that this was by the same devs as... I was just talking about it. What's the game? Their last one. Odallus, The Dark Call, which is a game that I really, really loved. Odallus. So that was a narrow section of bullets to maneuver between there. Okay. You know, the speed bot gives you the ability to double jump, which seems like it should be a huge deal, but I've just never think to double jump when it would be useful. I'm so not used to having a double jump in this game. It just slips my mind to even try doing it. Whoa. I can't believe I survived that. Okay, let's just get out of here. Oh wait, that was the D-bot, wasn't it? I should have taken the D-bot. Double jump will be handy here if this guy tries to hit me with anything. Okay, watch this. We're gonna one-cycle this guy now that we got Melee Girl. Or maybe not. There we go. One cycle, baby. Oh, did I close the poll yet? No. I will post that for you. I guess you've voted already, but for anyone else who happens to be here, this is the viewer's choice poll. I keep saying I want to advertise this at like the start, middle, and end of every stream, and I keep forgetting about it. So yeah, we'll be doing the next viewer's choice game this Wednesday. We'll be starting that up. So yeah, vote for whatever you would like to see me play, and I will stream it. Maybe, if enough other people also vote for that same game. The current frontrunner is Zelda the Wind Waker. Oh no. Whoo! You know what, I'm kind of getting used to this speed bot now that I've talked about it a little bit. Now that it's kind of in my headspace that I have this speed bot, I'm kind of getting used to this thing. Ah! Should have taken the D-bot. And now I'm used to the speed bot, and now I don't have it, and it's gonna mess with my head. I mean, ideally I would get a bot to just post that link periodically. I've been meaning to do that, but that's another thing I keep forgetting to do. I got hit. I would have got hit again there if it weren't for iframes. Also, I think this is about as far as I made it on my last hardcore attempt with Melee Girl. So I don't even know how to beat the boss here. This isn't even the boss. This is the mid-boss. Oh. There we go. I meant to roll there. I was just slow on the draw. Alright. I'll remember to get a reminder bot to remind me to do things that I forget about. Oh yeah, and I now see you up there, Saturn Meteor. I agree that Speed Bot is especially good for Melee Girl. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to land hits except with the charge shot on this guy. Not that it matters, because we get so much damage with our charge shot here. Whoa! This is a cool boss. I think this might be my favorite boss. Next to the final boss. Oh, he's got 2 different patterns he can do with that, I think. Well, misjudged the angle there. I can't believe I lost 2 lives to this chump. Well, at least we got 1 back. Yeah, this boss didn't get a funky Halloween skin. That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, there are a couple titles on the poll that I'll probably pull off there. Like, most of the stuff is on there are things that viewers suggested, and then there's a few that I just kind of want to play. And would play if the viewers were interested. There are a couple of viewer suggestions, though, that I kind of regret putting on there. No offense to the viewers. I probably won't keep Ultra Despair Girls the next time we run the poll. I might not keep Advance Wars. I don't know. Nothing against Advance Wars. I just kind of feel like it's been supplanted in my eyes these days. Like, instead of Advance Wars, I would rather just play Battle for Westnoth or Wargroove. So, like, Advance Wars was a fine game. It's just there are other games that do the exact same thing a little bit better these days, in my mere opinion. It's probably pretty dangerous to get up that close to that guy. Whoa! Get out of here, scrub. Oh shit, I didn't mean to stand up there. Oh hey, that cannon in the background there, is that the same cannon that shows up as the stage 5 mid-boss? That's kind of cool. Ooh. So far, so good. I have so much practice on this stage. I should, like, never die in this level ever again. Almost died right there as I said that. Yep. That's tough. If you let that thing stay alive long enough to get the grenades going, that's really tough. Ugh. I'm getting fucked over here by my short, stubby arms. If I had a long-range attack, I could have blasted that beetle. Ah! You voted for Advance Wars. It's fine. Like, it's not a bad game. It's actually got a certain charm to it that I think the other games I listed kind of lack. I kind of like the theme and style of Advance Wars a little bit more than Wargroove and Westnoth. I don't know, those games just felt a little bit deeper in terms of, like, the variety of units to choose from. Spider time. Yeah, that's the thing. I think what enticed me about Ultra Despair Girls was just that it's an interesting game. I bet that I wouldn't like it, but the idea is kind of interesting. And I kind of have, you know, some investment in the Danganronpa world. That's gross. Gross and uncouth what just happened there. That's my second continue already, so I don't think we're going to win. Don't think we're going to get a hardcore win with this character tonight. Well, that kind of worked out. Now, how's this spider guy gonna work out? We got attack bot, that helps us. Kinda wish it made a little sound when you fully charge up your fist here. Ah! That always gets me. I'm so focused on the little hedgehog guys. And then he hits me with the green goop. Oh shit, he did 3 that time. Okay, that was a bit longer than usual, but whatever. This next segment will be the real test. I think that Fisty Girl should do well here. Because, yeah, she can actually hit these guys on the floor without having to duck down. I guess not. I guess I can't, actually. Or, you know what it is? She can't, like, go the full range because of the way it tapers off at the end. So, like, she hits him with the middle of the punchy burst and not at the not with the very tip of it. So she's got kind of limited range when dealing with these guys. Anyways, whoa! Oh wow, I'm alive. Oh, I wanted the attack bot. I thought I would have killed him with the punch there, but no. Okay, it's fine. In a second, we'll be in our robot, and everything will be awesome. Whoa! Apparently not. That's fine. We'll just robot all the way to the boss. I'm gonna go for that achievement, where you take the robot all the way to the end of the level. They don't stop coming. There we go. Oh, it looks like our options are S and nothing. I guess I'll take the S then. I think we get a defense shield anyways by the time we get to the boss. Also, we're going to get a 1-up pretty soon, which will be pretty swank. Oh no, what have I done? There it is, we got the D. 1 CC run of Contra 3, maybe never. Like, if I do any Contra game here on the channel, it's gonna be hardcore first. Like, nothing against Alien Wars, it's just, you know, Contra hardcore first, you know? Gotta have priorities. No! Well, that's fine. Oh, you can actually hit that guy before he even comes into the light. I don't know if the spider form is going to be easier or harder with this chick. Oh, also I should be going for charge shots here because I think they do more damage. There it is. It's such a weird looking boss. Like, what even is this? Here we are, like, crawled up this giant alien sphincter. Music for this section is pretty badass for how pathetic the boss is. You know, honestly, I would do hardcore and Shattered Soldier before Alien War. And I really like Alien War, which just goes to show you how freaking awesome I think that hardcore and Shattered Soldier are. If I can make it to stage 5 with this chick, I'm gonna be super, super pleased with myself. Stage 4 has the best music, by the way. I think I've played enough of this game to just determine that solidly. It's like we give an every stage theme its fair shake, but no, this one's the best. Boo. Okay. What's coming up? It's another helicopter. Every level with a robot has its own achievement. Yes. Yes, it does. So yeah, it's very similar to Mega Man Dragoon's stage in Mega Man X4. Every robot in this game can be taken all the way to the boss chamber. So yeah, each level with a robot in it has an achievement for taking that robot to the very end of the level. Man, it hurts me to give up this shield. Oh, but there's a one up here. There's a one up on the line. Oh yeah, this guy. This might be a bit tricky. Because I usually like to sit on the opposite end of the stage and rapid fire him with the gun. Although double jump is sure going to be handy. Okay, I have the worst aim. That's how you do it. Can't believe he's still alive here. There we go. Okay, the big test on this stage is going to be the shootery segment, which I horrendously messed up last time. Oh! Oh yeah. Punchy Girl does not have a good time in this section with all of these enemies shooting missiles and bullets at her from all angles. Oh, that was a bad hit. Did not need to take that hit. Oh, we got the D again. Okay, let's not squander it this time. Definitely don't want the S. Okay, this guy, I think, is going to be really tough with this chick. Okay, then he's got missiles, which shouldn't have had any trouble dodging. I actually tried to do an air dash there, which I have not actually even done with this character yet. I have not even attempted a single air dash on this run. Until just now. I tried to do one there, but I hit the wrong button. Alright, this... Couldn't even get the words out of my mouth. This theoretically easy level right here that I should absolutely not lose any lives in. Let's see how we do this time. We're doing not great. Also, I find it really difficult to distinguish when the power-ups are coming up. They're tough to tell apart from the enemies in this section, so I kind of just have their placement memorized. Okay, let's not... Yeah, let's just not this time. You know what this reminds me of, those like, big, long tunnels in Xenogears. Like, when you're, like, jumping down the underwater tunnel. It's exactly what this reminds me of. There were a few segments like this in Xenogears where you're just, Shit! Couldn't even see that. You know what, I need to shut up during this segment, because your best bet for dodging these attacks is to listen for audio cues, which are kind of quiet. That didn't seem right to me. Okay, so it looks like it might not even be shooting into the foreground? I don't know. They've got... It seems like these bullets have huge Z-axis hitboxes, if that makes any sense. Also, this is going to take forever now that I don't have my weapon anymore. Okay, so you absolutely don't want to get in front of this guy, otherwise he'll take you out immediately. Stay slightly below him. Yeah, it takes like twice as long without the weapon upgrade. Alright, we got 2 laps for the boss this time. If I can even just see stage 5, that'll be great. I'm gonna kill this thing first. Alright, that's wrong. I got the wrong one. I should have killed the other one first. You can do it! Okay, I gotta listen for... a sound cue for this phase. It's so quiet. There we go. Okay, I think I just need to memorize that he starts shooting immediately once he enters his second phase. We could go all the way here. I mean, it's unlikely, but it could happen. I've played Cuphead, actually. I didn't play it on stream. I was on kind of a hiatus from streaming at the time, but yeah, a couple years ago. I think in December. I 100%'ed Cuphead. Right, I didn't... Not quite. Did I? I think I did. I think I S-ranked every level on the hardest difficulty. No, that's not right. I didn't quite perfect every level. I don't know, maybe I did. Not on the hardest, or not on the hardest difficulty, but like on the main difficulty. I think you unlock an additional difficulty after you beat the game. I didn't quite finish that one, but I perfected the main game. I think. I'd have to double check my save file. Well, that sucks. Oh, well, that's fine. Jump, jump. Sridingu, Sridingu. I can't believe that I got through this segment with no deaths last time. Whoa. Either I have this committed to muscle memory... You know, it really does make sense when I think about it that my reflexes last night were just shot to shit due to tiredness. And that was the reason why I had so much difficulty. Oh, shit. That thing's faster than I thought. Oh, I've never seen him do that before. Probably because, yeah, he has hardly any health. Ooh, I got my defense back. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's why this boss is hard. It's because of his helper. Oh, I took another hit there. I didn't even see how that happened. They're not going to give me a third D, are they? Oh! Don't know what I could have done about that. Yeah, you can't roll in when you're on the motorbike, which I guess makes perfect logical sense. I think that's the last one. Ugh, I don't know how to get through there. Took a hit there last time, too. I'm gonna have to perfect this guy. Got a double jump for what it's worth. And yeah, I sure put it to good use there. I think they slowed down the warning messages for that last segment. Like, I think the warning sign blinks like 3 or 4 times before you have to jump throughout the rest of the level. And then for the boss, it blinks like 6 or 7 times. Oh, you know what it is? No, in the later parts of this level, they give you less warning. So yeah, you get a long blink at the start, and then shorter blinks later on when you gotta do a bunch of jumps at once, and I was having difficulty adjusting to that. I actually thought the expansion for Cuphead was out already. I'm surprised that they'd still release an expansion after all this time. Is it paid or free DLC? I think it was paid, if I remember right, which is fine. I'd buy it. I'm like busy dealing with the flies and he's doing that shit while I'm not paying attention to him. But it doesn't matter because we got our defense bot back. No, give me the good defense bot. Away with that shitty defense bot. That was close. Actually, it was closer than close. I took a fucking hit there. Didn't even see what happened. Well, I definitely saw what happened there. Cool, so now I've got... Well, I've got 3 lives at least, if no shields. There we go. You gotta kill these guys fast or else they just cover the screen with shotgun bullshit. That keeps happening. With that power-up. Fuck. I knew it was pure luck that I made that jump last time. Okay, that's how you do that. Oh, it's a full-length game. I didn't actually realize it was that substantial. Fuck off. Okay, I was a little bit too slow there. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I've fumbled. I probably need to do boss rush to learn that one. I fumbled my way through that fight a couple times. This is going to be game over. We're not going to see stage 6, which I guess is fine. I said I would be happy if we made it to stage 5, and here we are. Okay, let's not make this mistake again. There's spikes down there. Don't jump on those. I mean, I'd be happy if we could see the boss of this stage. Oh, we got the robot this time. We made it, the robot. Took the robot all the way to the end last time. Let's see if we can repeat that. Ugh. Oh shit, I'm out of juice. Does this guy have extra health or something? Or am I actually not getting hit somehow? Oh my god. The bot capsule got in my way. I think this guy does have extra health. Oh wait, I don't want to attack bot. Give me the defense. Man, the overheating lasts for so long. Oh yeah, you actually take like 1 pellet of damage in this robot. Well, this is horrible. Excuse you. I know there's a 1-up over there. Oh, that's bull. I don't know what I did special to be able to get that last time. Yeah, I don't have a good strat for this section here. It's like you just run out of juice before you can kill this guy. It's like you let loose with your weapon and it overheats. And then you just try to dodge him while you're overheated, except you can't because you're a giant robot. Well, fuck you then. Okay, are you kidding me with this shit? Fine. I think he's broken. You know what? I'll just leave him to it. You do your thing, man. Stand guard. Cover my back while I'm fighting the giant gun. Oh, we're gonna live. Ah, I should have known better. Should have known better than to try that. Well, so we got no robot and no shield and no bot of any kind for the boss here. We're not even on the boss yet. Oniken Protocol, that's the other game that this developer made before this game. It was Oniken, then Odalis, and then this game. Of the three, I think Odalis is still my favorite, but this game is still pretty freaking rad. Fuck. I didn't even see that there. Didn't even see the gun in the background. How embarrassing. Ah! Nah, I deserved that. That is really tough. I took a bunch of deaths there our first time through also. Well, that's as far as I go with Fisticuffs Girl right now. Who do you suppose they got to do the voice work for this game? I bet you it's like one of the developers. I guess I could have checked the credits. Actually, I can check the credits. Oh, I thought that it would let me like page through the credits. This just replays the ending. Yeah, I don't know if I need that. Anyways, that's a good amount of Blazing Chrome for tonight. That went way better than I was expecting. Yeah, we got the hardcore clear first try, and we made it, you know, to the next to last stage with Melee Girl. Like second try. That's only my second attempt at hardcore with that character. Anyways, we're gonna change it up with some Azure Dreams right now. I was considering not even doing Blazing Chrome tonight. I thought I would be too tired. And also, apart from that, I also thought it might be a good idea to like kind of go overtime with some Azure Dreams, since, yeah, we got a lot of progress to make back. A lot of shit to redo after the fiasco on last stream. I guess you all can enjoy the intro here while I update my stream information and stuff. We're playing Azure Dreams. We are playing Azure Dreams, and we are attempting to catch all the monsters. There are 8 remaining, same as last time, because we didn't make any progress last time. We made unprogress last time, where I actually lost all my best equipment, and we're actually going to have to run the tower naked for the next little bit. So that's all good stuff. Okay, are we set up properly? I think that's it. I think we're good to go. So yeah, I'm gonna get a glass of wine, and actually, I'll get up and decide what to drink, and whatever I decide, I'll be back with some of that. Alright. So, we are gonna start up the game and kill the music, and I actually don't... Whoop. There we go, we'll go BGM all the way down, because, you know, we've heard the Azure Dreams tower theme like a million times by now. Like, yeah, if you look at this, what is it now? Just about 90 hours on this save file. We've been listening to the tower theme for the large majority of that time. So yeah, we're gonna play something different this time around. What are we gonna do this time? Let's kick it with... let's just go with the good old VG Jazz, I think. Same as last time. How long is a normal playthrough of Azure Dreams? It's tough to say, because there's like a lot of different levels of clearage. Like, to just clear the tower to get to 440 is pretty variant. Like, you could get it on your first try. That would be probably a 5 or 6 hour run if you're very lucky or skilled. More likely, it'll take you about 20 to 30 hours, maybe even 40, to get your first winning run. And then beyond that, there's getting all the girlfriends and all of the buildings as well. That takes quite a while also, depending on how well optimized your money-raising strategies are. So I'd say probably on the order of 25 to 30 hours to clear the tower your first time through, and then probably 40 or so to get all the girlfriends, and then probably closer to 50 to get all the buildings. And then all of the monsters, as I am demonstrating right here, is closer to 100. Because monsters are pretty rare in this game, and there are a lot of them. And tower runs take quite a long time. It's probably You know, if you optimized it, I haven't been putting a ton of thought into this catch all the monsters run we've been doing here. If I put a bit more thought into it, I probably could have optimized this better. Gotten them all caught a lot more quickly. Like, I've been doing repeated tower runs looking for eggs. That's probably not the most time-efficient way to get monsters. Probably the most time-efficient way to do it would be to just do a bunch of barong feeding runs and just go for roche fruits all the way. But that is really, really boring. Like, yeah, you guys can see me... You know, you guys have seen me do it. Like me just stuffing food into Barong's mouth over and over and over again until he runs out of MP. Just imagine, like, a stream full of nothing but that. Just a stream where we do absolutely nothing but stuff food down Barong's fat face and then just exit the tower once he runs out of MP and then go back in and repeat endlessly. That would get pretty boring. Hell, I'm sure some of you found this game at least somewhat boring already at this point. Although it is about to get a lot more exciting now that I don't have a good weapon anymore. Or actually, I do have a good weapon, but I don't have a hideously overpowered weapon anymore. What just hit him there? Blind, maybe? Oops. Oh shit, are we actually doing that well? 6 to 8 is actually pretty unusual. 6 to 8 is usually like a peak for me for streaming nights. I average about 3 to 5. Like, at any given time on one of my Twitch streams, you will probably see between 3 and 5 people. Oh, actually, don't back me up. Just stand by. Excuse you? Like, dude, do you want to eat? Apparently he just wants to, like, flip people off with his hair. I guess I can respect that. Actually, Azure Dreams is one of the more popular games that I stream, actually. I'm pretty impressed with your guys' discerning taste. Y'all don't tend to be terribly talkative while I'm blabbing away during my Azure Dreams runs, but yeah, I can totally respect an audience that's down to just soak in like super chill evening Azure Dreams run. Is it a pita? Oh! You know what? I'm not going to tempt fate, because tower runs are dangerous now. I'm going to take the first wind crystal we get back home. This is what's going to end up happening. I'm going to keep feeding Barong, trying to get my gold sword back, and he's just going to spit out a bunch of roche fruits, and then I won't even need a weapon to get the rest of the monsters we need. And that's why this is probably the most efficient way to get all the monsters in the game, is to just feed that guy until he spits up like 50 roche fruits. Do I need a... Now that I got my diamond shield, do I need a familiar to help stomp this fool? I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna take him on. Alright, let's get it on. Let's get it on. But not in a sexual way. I mean, like, I'm gonna kick your ass. It's time to duel. If this guy Oh, I think he's got 20 hit points. Oh no. I think he's got 20 hit points. We should win after this hit. He kills me. He kills me if I miss. We could go just, like, bitch strats here. Run away until I recover up to, like, 15 hit points. Also, what happens if you take the elevator? I've never done this before. What if I take the elevator? I wonder if he's gonna comment on that next time. I've never tried this before. Just, yeah, see ya, nerd. Enjoy your duel alone. I wonder if he comments on that. Oh, the downside of that is that I have 5 hit points when I start this floor. Oh, no! No, it's fine. I'm gonna bring out my death. Gonna bring out my Mega Clown, and he's gonna be my bodyguard. This man is my protector here. This is my buddy Jesus. He will protect me from the evils of the world. At least until I find my wind crystal. See, he's got the angel wings and everything. You know what? This guy is such a buddy. Do I want to give him the Hazak Seed? He's not really an attacker. He's a spellcaster. I will take that blue sand. Actually, no. We have our diamond shield already. I'm going to use that blue sand. This wasabi seaweed seems less flavorful than the last pack that I bought. Oh, hey! 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 Yeah, Gulf Wand is the shit when you're, using this guy. It might actually be better than, Trained Wand? I don't know. I don't think that putting red sand into your Trained Wand actually, affects its magic boosting properties. So yeah, I think it is actually arguable that, a Gulf Wand is better for us here. Now, we're going to be in big trouble if my clown runs out of MP before we find a wind crystal. Actually, let's just get this guy to back me up with magic. Because that should kill just as reliably. Actually, which costs more? Okay, so he's on 74 MP. Still on 74, so that actually costs him very little. I can't remember if I did anything with this guy. I might have fused like a cyclone into him already, which would reduce his MP consumption and make him kind of immortal. Or at least, you know, make him not run out of MP. So assuming we escape alive, that Roche fruit puts us down to effectively 2 monsters remaining. Reason for that, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is because a Roche fruit is as good as a captured monster. Roche fruit converts a monster in the tower to an egg, which means I can use my Roche fruit to get any monster I want, provided I can get up to the right floor to see that monster. So in my count of monsters left to be caught, like that doesn't include Roche fruits in my vault right now. I've got 5 Roche fruits in the vault, which means we really only need to find... only need to cross off 3 more monsters from our list. And then I can just use roche fruits to capture the remaining 5. And if I get this roche fruit back, that'll be just 2 monsters that I need. Honestly, that's probably the... Now that I've lost my super awesome sanded equipment, my plus 50 diamond shield and my plus 40 trained wand, now that I don't have those anymore, the most likely way that we'll probably end up completing this challenge is by getting like some combination of roche fruits and flame eggs, since those roche fruit we just get from Barong by feeding him, and flame eggs are like on the first 4 floors of the tower. I would like to find a nice big room full of items to do another Barong feeding run. Because yeah, Barong could actually get us a wind crystal. Now actually the more challenging part, rather than just capturing all the monsters, I think at this point is actually going to be evolving all of them, because that's going to take... Like, it used to be easy to evolve monsters, because I could literally solo all the way up to, like, floor 35 with my insane equipment. Oh, wait, no, don't do that. Absolutely don't do that. That would have been a hilarious way to end the run, though. Oh, whoops. No, I command you... Oh, stay and do nothing. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the AI standby. Oh, I think I hit the wrong button there. Yeah. There we go. Confirm, not cancel. Wait, did this guy gain MP along the way? Wasn't our clown at like 40-some MP before? Anyway. Actually, I guess we're still on the early floors where we can see flame eggs, so I might as well scour like this into the next floor, hoping to find a flame egg. That would be insane. If after that disaster, after the disaster that was our previous run, we just immediately recovered all of our progress by getting a roche fruit and a flame egg on the next run. I'm gonna let this guy get some kills for me so I can level up. Never mind, I am less close to a level up than I thought. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hey, Sam. Yeah, we're going hard on the Azure Dreams right now. Trying to capture all the monsters. And also recover some items now that I lost all my valuable shit on the last run. So yeah, we kind of got to put in... It's... such a turnaround. We were like on the verge of being completely done the entire challenge, because it was so easily, it was so easy for me to consistently get to floor 40. But yeah, now it's gonna be tough for us to get back up there. There we go. Let's do some Barong feeding. Okay, let's do this right. Actually, is this anything good? Ooh, it is. I'll actually take that and probably use it on my clown. Okay, so right now we're looking for, I guess, roche fruits. Oh my god, oh my god. Nope. We're looking for roche fruits, a wind crystal. Oh, sand will do. Gold sword we could get. Trained wand, I guess, also, but realistically, we'll probably get the gold sword first. Oh. God damn it. Okay, that's not a terrible thing. Every water crystal we get lets us recover his MP to do a lot more feeding. There are no good scrolls, I think. Man, he just wants to spit up nothing but scrolls at us. Is this the one? I've got like 4 water crystals now. This is nuts. This guy's getting fed tonight. Unbelievable. So, like, wind is the most common type of crystal by far. You tend to see, like, 4 or 5 wind crystals for every water or fire crystal. It's nuts that he's spitting up so much water and no wind. I wonder if his native element... Or, I wonder if the current, like, type that you have your barong set to... If his current elemental type affects what he spits up at all. If, like, maybe he tends to spit water crystals if he's... There it is! Okay, so we're going to use that after we're done feeding this guy. But I got all these water crystals, so I might as well keep feeding him. It's kind of amazing that we haven't seen any monsters this whole time. Any enemy monsters interrupting us through all of this. Alright, this is our last one. Oh wait, I should be checking. Oh! Okay, I'll just take that forever. Thank you very much. Wow, I can't believe we got the trained wand before the gold sword. This thing is extremely rare. So that's incredible. We can start... There, we got it. We got our equipment back. We can start training this stuff up again. We can train our trained wand back up to, what was it? Like plus 40 when we lost it last time. I think I'm actually just going to yeet my golf wand because I don't need it anymore. We're gonna milk every last bit of feeding we can get out of this guy. I wonder how quickly we'll be able to get this thing trained back up. Oh, right. You know what? Let's just get out of here. We're done. That was an amazing run. I can't believe... Everything in every game we're playing is going wonderfully. This is what happens. This is what happens when you get a good night's sleep. Everything just goes awesomely for you. Even the stuff that's not... Even the stuff that's out of your control. Okay, so... I'm not selling the Seraphim sword. That's my dad's sword, so we'll just keep that. Stick that back on the mantle, or in the vault, or wherever they put it. And that's it. We didn't actually get any other items this run, but that's totally fine. Oh, Cheryl's here to see us. We haven't seen her in a while. How much money do I have at this point anyways? I can get some more stuff for the crib. Okay, so we need to get our inventory sorted out now. I might even just do a few runs. If you get stuck in a game, you should sleep on it. No. No, people always tell me to stay tilted and, like, keep going for 5 or 6 more hours until you win. That's the advice I was always given. Maybe not. Maybe that's just, like, in my head. What seems like the best thing to do at the time, and then seems like a horrible idea in retrospect. I don't know why I have an 8-charge flame ball in here, but I do. 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, what? Oh, right, because we haven't sorted yet. There we go. Now... do we keep doing Barong feeding runs in hopes of getting more Roche fruits, which is kind of the boring thing to do? Or do we climb to the top of the tower where the good eggs are? Because almost all the monsters we want are on the upper floors. We need... let me get my spreadsheet out. I believe we need, like, Snowman, Unicorn, and then, like, Dragon and Maximum. And then, of course, the Flames on the... oh, yeah, Griffin. We could go climbing for Griffins. Griffin's only, like, floor 10. I can get floor 10 pretty consistently on, like, a naked run. And we'll have our familiars to back us up, too. Yeah, so in order of appearance, we are looking for 2 Flames, 2 Griffins, a Snowman, or no, a Unicorn, a Snowman, a Dragon, and a Maximum. Yeah, that's probably the... honestly, I have found that to be the right... yeah, the thing that works most of the time when you're stuck in a game, is just sleep on it. Legitimately, yeah, that is good advice. I've actually found, like, the thing that happened to me in Blazing Chrome today happens pretty consistently with other games, too. Not even just sleeping on it, but even, like, taking a week off. Back when I was, way back when I was a kid, I went, pretty hard on score attack mode in Tetris Attack. Trying to get the score up, my time attack score in Tetris Attack as high as I could get. And I kept on getting tilted because I would, like, get a new high score and I could never beat it. I would play for, like, hours trying to, oh, we got a new high score. Let's keep playing because I'm clearly getting better. Keep playing so I can beat it. And then I would, like, do worse and worse and worse as the night went on, and I'd get all mad and frustrated and keep on playing. It's like, no, I gotta beat that high score. And then I'd, like, get so mad I'd quit the game for, like, 2 weeks. And then I'd turn the game back on after 2 weeks and I'd get a new high score on my first try. Here's what we'll do. Will we do? Will we do? So we need to evolve some monsters also to get our monster book filled out. I was going to evolve Block on that run that we lost earlier. We've got Newell evolved. We need to evolve Arachne. We've done Clown. Actually, most of the monsters I need to evolve I haven't caught yet. I need to evolve the next dragon we catch, and a Griffin and a Flame. Actually, the only monsters I need to evolve out of this lot are Arachne and... oops. And Block. I'm gonna go for Arachne. This is a little bit scary. Little bit scary. You know, I shouldn't be taking risks. I shouldn't... I guess Barong is strong enough. Barong is actually pretty strong. Yeah, Barong is pretty strong. Also, did I not give this guy a name? It's Aran. Did I not give this guy a name? Or did I do the stupid thing where I hit circle instead of X when I put in the name? I thought I called him Ash. Like it was going to be Ash and Shura. Because the evolved form of Arachne is Ashura. Oh, it's Ashuren. Whatever, that works. Are there any other monsters that I forgot to name? Oh. This is funny. I got these backwards. I was going to make Win my evolved clown and Sai my unevolved clown. That was going to be my joke. It's like Win is like the awesome clown who gets evolved, and then Sai is like the wistful clown who's sad that he didn't get evolved, but it's actually backwards. I evolved the wrong one for that naming scheme to work. Anyways, we're going to take Baron and Shura into the tower, and we're going to try to get an Arachne evolved. Arachne is like one of the powerhouse monsters of the game. You've basically kind of just won once you find an Arachne. Oh, you know what? Before I start using them, though, before I level him up, I'm probably going to want to fuse him to, yeah, unlock any spells or potentials he might have. That's going to require, like, one empty run where we just take up... Okay, I think I know what we're going to do here. We're not going to do Barong feeding this time. Instead, we're going to take Palunpa. Or maybe a monster with an actual trait. Like, what do we have? Maybe a Cyclone. Maybe a Viper. I don't even know what Viper transfers. I should probably just evolve all these guys. Probably just evolve all, or just hatch all of these guys. Just so I can actually see what monster... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fuse them with a Kraken. Because I don't know what traits Kraken might transfer. You know, so after I catch all the monsters, I'm going to replace my spreadsheet full of monsters left to catch, and I'm going to make a spreadsheet full of like monsters and their unlockable abilities. Okay, so I'm not going to use that PETA this run. Instead... I'm going to take this guy with me, and he's going to be my bodyguard. So we're not going to do any Barong feeding this run. Okay, so the runs are getting a bit complicated now. Instead of just, like, go to the top and level up a monster and look for eggs. I guess that's it. I guess you're usually doing, like, two or three different things. If you're being efficient, you're going to have 2 or 3 different goals on every tower run. On this tower run, our goal is to fuse Arachne and level them up. And look for flame eggs and look for griffin eggs. Or should I take a sand instead? We'll be fine. We'll be fine without sand for the time being. I forgot my bike at home. You know, progress in Blazing Chrome is going so well, I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna master the game too quickly. That happens sometimes, where it's like I'm having a really good time with the game and it's like, oh, it's over. I guess I'll go for the 1cc. Oh, I got the 1cc too easily. What else can I do? Oh, let's actually put on our stuff. Yeah, this Diamond Shield +3 should be enough to see us through the early floors pretty consistently. I actually have that problem with a lot of roguelite games these days. Like, I really liked Enter the Gungeon, but I kind of did everything there was to do in that game more quickly than I would have liked. I think or there was DLC that came out afterwards, but I basically, yeah, I did like a full clear of Enter the Gungeon, including like all of the past levels and the optional like Hell Super Dungeon Did all of that in like 20, 25 hours. I cleared Rogue Legacy really quickly, I think in like maybe a dozen hours to get my first winning run of that one. I actually do want to scour this first. Oh yeah, let's do our fusion. Let's do our fusion before anything else. Before I forget about it. Okay, so we get you out. Then we get you out. Now I want you to make love with each other. That's not good. That's not good. Why is Kraken the dominant type? That's no good at all. So Arachne needs to get one level up. Because the higher leveled monster I believe, is always the dominant type for fusion. Just follow me. I'll handle this little spider buddy. So our attack power actually sucks more than it did when we were using the Seraphim Sword. Okay, there we go. Now we should be able to do this. But eventually, once we get enough red sands... Because, yeah, the problem with Seraphim Sword... Seraphim Sword, by the way, is the sword that you get for clearing the tower the first time. That's kind of one of the bonuses you get for getting your first clear of the game. He doesn't gain anything out of this. Except maybe some kind of hidden trait. I'll try it anyways. We'll see if anything happens. Alright, what does Kraken have for us? He gets Electric Shock! I did not realize that was a transferable trait. That's amazing. I did not imagine that Electric Shock would be transferable. So hey, little Pullenpa. Hit me. That actually works. Yep, he got zapped. I've got an electric spider now. Actually, electric spider, that was, or no, he was called Web Spider in Mega Man X4, but yeah, he had, like, a lightning web attack. You know, maybe I should have kept the Seraphim Sword. At least until I stockpile enough red sands to train this wand up to, like, +9 or whatever it takes to equal the Seraphim Sword. Whatever, we'll be fine. I think that's a dead end. Oh, also, we're not going to be able to beat Gosh like this. I guess that's what we brought our clown for. Also, I wonder if he's going to acknowledge how I ran away last time. Also, I've gotten a few more blue sands, like 2 or 3 more since the last time we fought him, so maybe that'll be enough to not die in just about 2 hits. He doesn't care. He doesn't even care that I ran away. Lol. Hey, 60 wins. It's more like More like 50 wins for me, 0 wins for him, and then 10 wins for my familiar. Because I was always relying on my familiar to beat this guy during the early runs, and now again, now that I've lost all my stuff. You know, I think I'll just keep this guy out to carry me to level 10. Now that I've got my trained wand back again, I don't want to lose it. No, although it won't hurt nearly as badly to lose it now, since it's, you know, +0 as opposed to +40. Oh god, that can actually kind of damage me now. I can't believe we haven't found a flame egg yet. I've ran these first four floors so many times. So this is a lot of monsters. Are they like running like a little circular monster train here? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Don't waste your attack on the one I weakened already, you fool. This is a big floor. I was thinking about video games today. You know, for a change. At work. There's a lot of Super Nintendo stuff. A lot of like Super Nintendo import-only titles that I really liked, that I discovered through emulation when I was first getting into emulation. And a bunch that I still haven't shown off. I showed off Jasu on stream before, which is probably my favorite out of the lot. But yeah, I haven't actually gotten around to playing any of the others. Like I still haven't played Go-Go Ackman on stream. I barely played Goemon 2. I kind of just like showed off the first couple levels of that game. Actually, there were a couple that we talked about before on stream. There's that Sailor Moon RPG, which I played a bit of back in the day, and I've kind of been curious to investigate a bit more. Oh yeah, Super Back to the Future. If you guys don't know it, you should check it out. And if you're not going to check it out, I'm going to show it to you someday. I don't think that one's an import. I think that one actually did get released in North America, but it's so weird. Like, it feels like the kind of game that would be Japan exclusive. But yeah, Super Back to the Future is another cool one. Live Alive. Actually, did Live Alive get a official English release? I feel like I saw that kicking around like on Steam or something. Anyways, Live Alive was one that I played quite a bit of when I was getting into SNES imports via emulation. What's with all the monsters on this floor? There's like a monster every few steps. Monsters in my monster tower? I guess it's more likely than I thought. Actually, my clown might run out of MP pretty quickly. at the rate I'm going. I still call him a clown, even though he's deaf now. Ooh, Mazar Seed. I think I'm actually just going to use that on him. Because, yeah, Clown doesn't get a lot of XP from, Whoops. I wanted to give that. I wanted to give it, not eat it. Oh, I feel like such a bastard. It's like, you know, like the kind of dick who like waves dog treats in front of their dog's face. It's like, do you want the treat? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Do you want the treat? And then just like pops it in their mouth after they get the dog all worked up. That's what I just did to my clown here. I just ate his dog treats. To get up to level 6, which I could have done by like killing 3 monsters. Our clown's got to kill like 50 monsters to get his level ups. Yeah, that was a bad use of a Mazar Seed. Alright, this could be a floor full of good stuff. There we go. Getting up there. What do we need? Like 7 more before we've got parity with the Seraphim Sword? Ooh, that'll actually be good if our clown passes out. Oh god, even the clown can't one-shot him. I guess I didn't want to go this way. But yeah, after Blazing Chrome, I've got ideas for other games that I'd like to 1cc. First and foremost, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That game has been... Yeah, speaking about thinking about video games, that's a game that for some reason or other has been on my mind a lot lately. I don't know why. It just keeps coming up during streams. I don't know why Super is the one that's... I guess it's nostalgia. I guess nostalgia is the main reason that Super Ghouls and Ghosts is the one that I just keep on coming back to. In a lot of ways, I think that Ghouls and Ghosts on the Sega Genesis is the better game. Although, I don't know. I really, really like the double jump controls in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Metabot Game Boy games. I could add that to the spreadsheet. There, I've added that to the suggestion list. I've never heard of Metabot. I'm actually really unfamiliar with the Game Boy library. Like, I played Pokemon on Game Boy back in the day. I played Link's Awakening and the other Zelda games, Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and like one Ninja Turtles game. And I think that's it. I think those are the only Game Boy Advance games. Oh, and Donkey Kong. Yeah, I played Donkey Kong on Game Boy. I think that's it. Those are the only Game Boy games that I played on original hardware back in the day. Oh, and Tetris, of course. Obviously, I played Tetris. Like, there was Game Boy Tetris at my grandma's house. That was the only Game Boy game that was the only game they had on their Game Boy was Tetris. And, you know, it's really the only game you ever need when you're a grandma. Japan only Pokemon-like games where you catch food monsters? Food monsters, like food-themed monsters, like you would get like a Burgersaurus or something. It's like a hot dog chew. I choose you. That kind of thing. That actually sounds amazing. I am distraught at the lack of eggs on these lower floors every time we run them. Okay, so we'll go at least to like floor 15 or so, looking for griffins now. This will be a bit tricky because there are no more good eggs on like the next 5 floors at least. So I'm going to want to dive, like just take the elevator as soon as we see it. But if I do that, I'll be under-leveled, and there will be a decent shot that the floor 10 end-up monsters just kill me in 2 hits if I don't level up enough. Actually, if it's a Japan-only game, it would be like Japanese food monsters. That would be even better. Get like a takoyaki. Where it's like an octopus ball that's like an octopus ball, you know? I don't know. I guess I'd need to draw a picture to convey what I'm talking about. Let's just take the elevator. Like I said, no good eggs on this floor. I almost lost my... Hey! This is the first time we've seen one of these in a while. The first time we've seen one of these in a while. Yes, that's right. I said that right. So this is kind of a rare find on the tower. Getting the big single-room floor. There's no benefit to this. It is pretty much entirely bad for you. Since monsters can see an entire room, that means all the monsters have can see where you are and they'll go right for you. On the plus side, I can see everything on this floor too, so it won't take us too long to clear it. Oh dear. I forgot this was a thing. That's fine. That's fine. You can do that if you want to. Please stop. Cool, so this guy's doing an extra point of damage to me. Please stop. Oh, is he unbrainwashed now? Okay. Man, it's been so long since I needed a familiar to get through the lower floors. I totally forgot how dangerous Boom could be if he gets that brainwash off. And now he's fought himself to death. That's fine, that's why we got the PETA. Although, I don't know, I think I might be strong enough to kill the enemies here with just my trained wand. I'm gonna bring out my Arachne. See if I can't feed him some kills at this point. Actually, this guy should have good mixture magic for dealing with this guy. Aqua Blade. I've never... Oh yeah, I have seen this before. The way he raises up his front legs is so cute when he's casting his spells. Okay, now we can finally grab some items. Oh, you know what, let's just keep mixing. It's free damage. Also, yeah, don't hurt my spider. No! Oh, he busted him up with the reflect. Don't touch my spider, buddy. He'll zap you. You know what, Spider Buddy? You can kill if you want to. Spent so long on those guys that probably more monsters have spawned now. Alright, this is a duel to the death right here. Almost didn't survive that one. Have I got a good fruit here? Not... Oh wait, Leo Lamb, that is a good fruit. Man, I got leveled down like, what, 3 times from my clown here? That was so annoying. That was actually a bit of a setback. Oh yeah, we don't really care about Leo Lamb anymore. Now that we're not doing the barong feeding thing. Anyways, what was I talking about before? Oh yeah, just games that get stuck in your head sometimes. Like, definitely the games that get stuck in my head the most often are Mega Man Legends. Yeah, Mega Man Legends I think about a lot. And then there's another one, but I actually kind of forgot it just now. Final Fantasy Tactics is another one that I keep coming back to in my mind. Okay, so we gotta get this little spider bloke to level 20 to evolve him. That's probably not gonna happen on this run. But it could happen on the run after this run if we play our cards right. I was actually strongly considering just playing Mega Man Legends again tonight. It's kind of a palate cleanser from the, or I don't know, a mood elevator. Like endorphin reuptake device. An antidepressant after the horrible, horrible last 2 streams that we had. But I changed my mind because we just got work to be done. I didn't want to fall out of practice on Blazing Chrome, and this Azure Dreams monster collecting run just got a lot more difficult and time intensive, so I don't want to fall even further behind on this. I feel like a chump for being so excited about this trained wand now. This thing sucks so much before you actually get the red sands on it. Oh no. Oh no. Do I have a flame ball? Yes, I do. Actually, that blaze ball is probably the way we're going to get through the monsters on floor 10 as well. Oh yeah, so I bought a game today. I forgot about this. You guys might want to look into this too if you haven't already. So there's a popular Metroidvania on Steam that I haven't played yet. It's called Touhou Luna Nights. Been interested in it for a while. Never picked it up. That's neither here nor there. Their latest game, though, looks really, really interesting to me. It's called Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth, I think, or maybe just Wonder Labyrinth. It's like a Metroidvania that very heavily takes inspiration from Symphony of the Night. It looks very Symphony of the Night-esque if you just watch the trailers for that game. And the price of that game, it's in early access right now, which is kind of a no-no for me. I generally don't like buying games in early access. But Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth is going to have... The price is going to go up once it comes out of early access. The game is on sale right now in celebration of its latest update, and I believe this will be the last update before the game gets fully released. So this might be your last chance to pick up Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth before they increase the price for the full release. Or at least your last chance to get it on sale before the full release and the price goes up. So yeah, I picked up both Wonder Labyrinth and Touhou Luna Nights today. So I was actually considering playing Touhou Luna Nights as well tonight to just, I don't know, mix things up. I won't play Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth, though. That game I don't intend to play. Oh, I've got to Hazak this guy to actually get him to be able to use his attack boost. Yeah, so you notice that guy had like a really low attack strength, but a really high max attack strength. That's Arachne's special ability. His maximum attack goes up by 2, or effectively his attack strength is doubled, or at least his potential attack strength is double that of a normal monster. So like if you look at him right now, yeah, he's like a level 7 monster with the attack power of a level 14 monster, which really helps him, I mean, quite literally punch above his weight. Which makes Arachne one of the best monsters in the game. Pretty much all the monsters with double stat abilities are the best ones in the game. Actually, the clown we have with us on this run is the double magic familiar. He gets 2 magic levels every time he levels up instead of 1, so he is a level 22 monster that casts magic at the strength of a level 44 monster, which is kind of insane. Oh shit. Man, I'm so not used to, But yeah, you see only his max attack goes up when he levels up, or rather... Like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Oh, Mahel Seed is garbage. Get rid of that. Okay, this... I don't think that can be a good egg. I think we're one floor short of seeing Griffin eggs. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. I mean, depending on how this run goes, like, just to stagger things out, if I get another useful monster tonight, I might just, like, not do another run after this, and we might just play some Touhou Luna Nights. Now that I got that game in my library, I'm kind of eager to you know, pick it up and try it out, you know? Oh boy. Well, putting me to the test immediately. You know what, this guy doesn't have amazing magic. Oy vey. We're probably better off having him attack with his double attack strength. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. That's off type. He has a weakness to this guy. Okay, so yeah, Arachne's strong enough that he can start fending for himself. Still can't find it? That's always the most frustrating thing. It's like that game that you remember from way back, but can't remember the title of, so you can't figure out any information about it. Like, you don't know how to... That's the thing. Like, you don't have a screenshot, you don't have a title to go on, so you can't find any information. Like, the thing you have to do is, if you can remember what platform it is on, you just go into, like, game FAQs or some site that has a big archive of, like, every game ever made with screenshots of all of them, and you just browse through every single game title on the platform until you... Or look, check every title that looks familiar or promising, and then check the screenshots to see if that's the game you're looking for. That's how I rediscovered Zardion. I just looked at every single SNES title on game FAQs and checked the screenshots for anything that looked like it might be the game I was thinking of. And that's how I rediscovered Zardion. And also discovered like a bunch of other cool looking games that I had never heard of. Oh, there's a lot of good looking stuff in here. We got 2 fruits here as well, which have a lot of potential. I might just make a run of this. I said we were going to go home once we got past the Griffin floors, because Griffin is really the only useful thing we can get here. Instead of that, I might... You know what? I might, if I'm going to keep Arachne out the whole time, I might as well just use this. Whoops! Pfft, gross! Pfft, I actually just ate dog food there. Once again, dangling the treat in front of Arachne's face, getting him all excited, and then just eating it myself. Only that time, I ate an actual dog treat. Because fruits generally don't do anything when your main character eats them. Oh, there was an American version of this game. Okay. In that case, yeah, I've never heard of this game. I don't know what it could be. You know what? We can feed this to him with almost full efficiency. Or full efficacy, I should say. I overuse that word. Efficiency. I mean, it's a good word. There's a lot of different ways to be efficient about things in video games. There's like time efficiency, turn efficiency. Like there's even fun efficiency if you want to get really deep into it, like optimizing the fun levels of a particular video game when you're playing it. Oh yeah, he's level 10 already. He'll hit 20 if we just go another run after this. Don't hit my buddy. Oh, an American area of the game world. I see, I see. So, like, within the game world, there are all these things. Oh shit, Arachne's not looking too good. Do I have a medicinal? I do. I think I'll just give it to him. Ow. You know, oh, you handle this. You know, it looks like I get the electric counter, or like the electro damage reflection, even if he's using a ranged attack. That seems kind of weird, but also kind of funny and cool. This might be the last Griffin floor. No, I think Griffin's still up here. After the graphics change for the next time. After the biome changes again. That's what they call it in video games now. When the graphics change to a different tile set, it's a biome. This is the desert. Or like a Arabian-themed bio. Actually, I guess the whole game's kind of Arabian-themed, now that I think of it. Like, you're in the middle of the desert. There's a restaurant that serves curry and shit. I mean, hell, you build a harem? Yeah, this is totally like a Arabian-themed game. Gosh wears a turban? Yeah. Can I get away with this? I want to protect my Arachne. But I also kind of want to protect myself. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, I used the star glasses here. Shit. This is the problem I was talking about earlier. I can see where all the items are, but I can't tell where I've been before. Oh, this is irritating. I would love to just walk on out of here. Oh shit, we actually lost. Things got so crowded. Oh, never mind, the Kraken. Whoa! Actually, probably did a fair bit of damage to the Kraken, but still. Yep, nothing here. Unless this is good fruit. I mean, it could be a pita fruit, for all I know, but that won't do us any good if our Arachne collapses right away. Even if he does, we've still got the clown. I think there's like one more useful floor we can visit, where there might be a griffin egg. Might as well grab that Oleem. Okay, let's plan our route in advance this time. So yeah, we'll sweep to the far side. Yeah. Actually, it's better to do it like this. And I'm really only interested in eggs. I'm like that dinosaur in The Land Before Time 2. The one that eats eggs. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that movie. The villain in The Land Before Time 2 is a dinosaur that eats eggs. Like the squad, the main characters, find like an egg out in the wilderness somewhere, or I guess somewhere in the Great Valley, like a stray egg that they decide to hatch, and they have to keep it safe from like these egg-eating dinosaurs. And then in the end it turns out to be a T-Rex, or I guess a sharp-tooth egg. And then, yeah, it hatches into this adorable little baby T-Rex named Chomper. They name him Chomper. He has the same. He has a. I don't think the same voice actor, but his voice sounds very similar to Linus from the Peanuts Christmas special. I mean, it's not the same voice actor because that Peanuts Christmas special is from like 50 years or 60 years earlier than that. And anyways, talking about hunting eggs made me remember that. Man, talking about video games that pop into my head. The Land Before Time is a movie that has not popped into my head in many, many years. I have not thought about that movie in a long time until I just remembered it just now. The sequels are kind of shit. I mean, I liked them when I was a little kid, but they are kind of movies for little kids. Oh, come on. I think there can be griffin eggs on this floor. So I'm gonna want to explore this. You know what, we'll just do it like this. Maybe this is a bad idea. Yeah, let's do it this way instead. I really loved Land Before Time when I was a kid, the original, and I think I like it even more as an adult. I think that's a beautiful film in a lot of ways. Like, I didn't know the name Don Bluth when I was a kid, but it's a lot of his movies. I actually have a certain, I don't know, quality to them. Like, kind of different. Kind of different from your standard Disney fare. Like a bit, I don't want to say edgy. I don't know, like they have a darkness to them, but also a beauty to them. That's kind of wonderful. I really liked, motherfuck, that's the second time that's happened. Where it's blown up an item I wanted to pick up. But yeah, Land Before Time was one of my favorite films as a kid. I actually liked All Dogs Go to Heaven, too. Like, I know that's considered lesser, kind of lesser Bluth, but yeah, I really liked All Dogs Go to Heaven. I haven't seen it or thought of any of these movies in years and years and years. I don't really do movies anymore. I'm kind of full-time on the video game thing. I probably should have just... You know, I should just use a treasure loop. Since this is the last floor, we're going to be scouring on this one. There it is. There's our egg, way up in the opposite corner. Yeah, that's definitely going to be an egg. So I'm almost dead. No. It wasn't an egg, it was copper coins. Oops. I think my familiar is gonna die. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that costs a turn too. Do I have a wind crystal? Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't think of this. I guess we gotta scour these floors a bit more. I should have searched the earlier floors. If I'd have realized, if I'd have thought that, oh yeah, I don't have a wind crystal yet, I would have totally explored those lower floors a lot more thoroughly. I can't believe we've gone this long without seeing a wind crystal. I still have my clown. I should bring out the clown to make sure we don't lose this run. Although I haven't actually gotten anything useful on this run. But yeah, we're gonna bring out the clown. Time to stop clowning around with this nonsense. Let's bring out the clown and clown on these fools. Deep Fry on point with the straw poll there. Thank you. Straw poll for the viewer's choice, which will be starting up on Wednesday. Whichever game wins that poll. Last I checked, it was Wind Waker leading the pack here. Is there any movement? It's just pulling further ahead. Wind Waker pulls further ahead. Interesting. I'm really surprised that Wind Waker and not Twilight Princess is the preferred choice here. I personally prefer Twilight Princess myself, but okay, we gotta be careful now. In fact, I'm just gonna star glasses until we find ourselves a wind crystal. Like, I don't mind Wind Waker. Actually, that's maybe stating it too euphemistic, or sounds like I'm stating that euphemistically. I liked Wind Waker. I liked Wind Waker quite a bit. I remember there being a ton of downtime with the sailing in Wind Waker, which I really disliked back in the day. But I wonder if I would mind it as much these days. Also, I do remember there being like a surprising amount of stuff to do during the sailing. Like, it wasn't all just like empty, like press forward for 10 minutes at a time to get to the next place. Like, there were like little treasure points, squids would attack you, like things would happen out at sea. You would find like little mini islands to explore. I think this guy might attack me if he runs into me while blinded. There we go. Twilight Princess gets a master quest. Interesting. Is it kind of the same style of master quest as Ocarina, where they just like make the puzzles more challenging? I guess that's the thing, is like, how many things are they willing to shuffle around for a Master Quest? Because Ocarina of Time was like quite limited as far as the things they were like willing to change for Master Quest. It's like the room layouts were the same, but the enemy and item placements were different. And then there were certain types of like room objects and building blocks that they would move. It's about the same? Okay. You know what? That probably makes a lot of sense, because I bet you that Twilight Princess and Wind Waker share a lot of the code from Ocarina of Time. Like, those games are similar enough that I bet you they're probably running on like very similar like code bases. Ocarina and Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Can't believe these guys are doing so much damage to my clown here. Like, this guy's level 20, isn't he? Oh, never mind. I'm on floor 20. We are on floor 20. Or close to it. Am I going to play Azure Dreams on the Game Boy Color? No, I do not think that Game Boy Color Azure Dreams is very good at all. It's the same game with like fewer monsters and a much slower, more boring combat system and less depth to the items, and there's no girlfriends or town building, and the story is like too drawn out, and it's actually really bad. I actually don't like yeah, the Game Boy Color Azure Dreams at all. Even the music is bad. Although one game I'm kind of interested in, there was a Game Boy version, or was it Game Boy or WonderSwan? There was a Grandia game, I think on Game Boy. I think it was called Parallel Trippers. I don't know anything about it, except that it actually has some really nice, like Game Boy chiptune renditions of like music from the Grandia soundtrack. Actually, in terms of game, so yeah, I mentioned I'm not very familiar at all with, well, with the Game Boy library. And there's not that many games on Game Boy that I'm terribly interested in. It's kind of a limit. Like I say sometimes that NES games are kind of just bad Super Nintendo games, and that most of the types of games that were prevalent on the Nintendo are just came back better on the Super Nintendo. And then the Game Boy is kind of another layer of that. It's like if NES games are just bad Super Nintendo games or inferior Super Nintendo games, then Game Boy games are just even more inferior NES games. So there's very few Game Boy games that I'm even remotely interested in. But yeah, Parallel Trippers is one of them. And, shit, what was the other one? Star Ocean Blue Sphere was another one. Mostly because of the soundtrack. Mostly because that Star Ocean Blue Sphere has an amazing soundtrack. Am I gonna have to go to floor fucking 40 to get my fucking wind crystal? Excuse you. He just double attacked me somehow. Or are there two of them over there? Oh, there are two of them over there. That's fine, I guess. I'm not even aware of that many other Game Boy games. Actually, the Bionic Commando game on Game Boy is apparently completely different from the NES Bionic Commando, and it's apparently pretty decent. I'm somewhat interested in Bionic Commando on Game Boy. Okay, that's good. We're going to use that right now because our buddy's running out of the magic points. Man, I should bring a barong on every run from now on just to make sure that I can, like, synthesize wind crystals at will. Okay, I really should scour these lower floors while the scouring is relatively easy. There's no other rooms on this floor, because it's only going to get harder to find wind crystals as we go up. This is going to really suck. This is going to really, really suck if I die and lose my trained wand and diamond shield already. Although I guess easy come, easy go, since we got this. We got both of these within like the last 2 runs. Do I even... What in here is even worth keeping? Tumna Fruit is good. That's a good get out of jail card. You know what? Instead of scouring every floor, I think we're at the point where Like, yeah, the tower's pretty threatening. I think we should just dive. I think we should just take our easy exits where we can. Also, Arachne could potentially take us all the way to the top if we get him leveled properly. Oh, thank Christ. Now the question is, do we Wind Crystal out right now, or do we push forward a little bit further into unicorn territory and see if we can't get ourselves a unicorn egg? Also, Clown is going to be really effective on the next several floors, since there's a lot of water monsters coming up. I guess we got wee dogs to worry about, but that's about it. Speak of the devil. That's fine. Like, we're hitting them with level 44 magic. This should get him down in just a few shots. Oh, dang. And it's not even a Manova. That is so weird to see two gold swords next to each other. I'm gonna stash these gold swords in the vault. I've been taking gold swords for granted this whole time. It's like, oh, gold sword, that's just money. Since I have my trained wand, I don't need a gold sword. We'll just leave that on the ground. I've been leaving gold swords on the ground up until now. Like a fool. But yeah, we'll keep a couple extra gold swords in the old vault. Should I go out of my way to kill these vipers in case one of them has an egg? Also, what's the range on my magic here? I don't think I can reach that far. Nope. Bet you I can reach him from here, though. Booyah. Oh man, there's still more rooms. Whoa. Nope. No thank you. No thank you, be a dog. Oleem fruit, hey, perfect timing. I have a gift for you. So according to the item description, Oleem banishes a monster. Like, where do you suppose it banishes them to? So like some alternate dimension, like a netherworld for banished familiars. Maybe it could be like the Sorrow from Metal Gear Solid 3. Right, it's like at some point in the game you like go into the ghost realm of all of the monsters that you've banished over the course of the game. Why did you send us to this awful place? There is a game that I gotta stream sometime, Metal Gear Solid 3. That's legitimately one of my favorite games of all time. Magic won't be good on this guy because he's kind of off-type. Okay, we will at least comb through like the next few floors looking for unicorn eggs, because we actually found one last time. They're not that uncommon. Like, flame eggs are really uncommon. Dragons and maximums are really uncommon. But yeah, we shouldn't have too much trouble finding a unicorn egg or even a griffin egg. I'm shocked that we still haven't seen a griffin egg after this many hours of gameplay. It's not quite what I had in mind, but I'll take it. That actually makes things a bit awkward. I think he might be stuck. Let's get out of here. He's not stuck. Fine, if you're not stuck, then we'll fight. But yeah, going back to Game Boy, I actually did a fair bit of like traveling when I was a kid. My parents were pretty close with like our extended family. We would go up and visit like my grandma and extended family pretty much every month, and that was like a 3.5 hour card ride, like, you know, both ways. The Game Gear was actually the portable system that I had for most of my childhood until they eventually got me a Game Boy with Pokemon. So yeah, actually, the Game Gear is actually the portable system that I have the nostalgia for. I think I've Let's Played just about every Game Gear game I owned on my YouTube channel already. I've done Aladdin, I've done Deep Duck Trouble. I think I did Sonic Drift. I think I streamed Sonic Drift. Or Sonic Drift 2 was the one I had. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever streamed Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for Game Gear. That's a tough game to stream. It's like one of those games where it's like the whole reason I don't want to stream it is because, or why I've been reluctant to replay it, is because of one specific part in the game. Kind of like how I don't replay Mega Man Legends 2 specifically because of the Nino underwater ruins. I specifically don't play Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for Game Gear that often because, or actually there's two parts. One is the second emerald. The emerald in the Sky High Zone is a frickin' pain in the dick to try and get. And then the other reason is frickin' Scramble... what's it called? Is it the Scrambled Egg Zone? The second last level. The one before Crystal Egg. There is a maze of tubes that you basically have to memorize the way through. It's like a tube maze. It's like, you know, the classic like maze of doors trope in video games where it's like, oh, pick a door, and if you pick the wrong one, you get warped back to the start. This is like kind of like that, only it's a maze of tubes, and if you pick the wrong direction, it spits you out on the spikes and you die. And it's fucking god-awful. Man, yeah, if you guys think stuff like Labyrinth is bad from Sonic 1 or like Wacky Workbench from Sonic CD, oh god, just get back to me after you've played Scrambled Egg Zone in Sonic 2 on the Master System or Game Gear. I mean, I eventually did memorize it and beat it, because that's just what you do as a kid. You have no sense of like, oh, this is terrible game design. I refuse to subject myself to the indignity of this inferior level design. It's like, no, you just play the game and you beat it. You just play it and you retry it until you memorize it, and then you win. And then you have it memorized for life. You know, it's like kind of, you know, like playing video games, like how you play video games when you're a kid. these guys, you're like, well, what's a guide to getting started with the Sonic the Hedgehog series? Which one should I start with? I'm starting Sonic the Hedgehog 2 tomorrow. Any pro tips or advice on how to play the game? Like, just stick it into your fucking VCR and hit play, man. Like, it's video games. It's not complicated. I mean, some video games can get complicated, but like, it's Sonic, man. It's not complicated. It's old school video games. They tend not to be super complicated. Actually, I probably want to use magic on this guy, because he's got super high defense. Also, I don't think Unicorn shows up anymore, so I might want to get out of here. No. No, Deep Fry. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. Just pick one. Just pick what, like, exactly like I said. Pick one, put it in the VCR, and hit play. If you don't like that one, try a different one. Keep trying one until you find one that you like. I mean, it's one thing if you're looking for a buyer's guide. Buyer's guides I can get behind. Like, if you're actually spending money on old video games, then, you know, whatever. You want to make sure that you get the best bang for your buck. Then it makes sense. If you're playing in an emulator anyways and getting the game for free, like, just load it up and play. That's like kind of the philosophy behind my Twitch channel here. It's actually a large part of the reason that I never really got into like the whole YouTube reviewing and video game commentary and discussion thing. It just seems like a waste of time to be like talking about just like all the pointless little details about video games. I don't know, so much of the discussion around gaming these days is just completely uninteresting to me. I'd rather just play a game rather than waste a lot of time talking about it. Or ideally, do both at the same time. I can play a game and talk about it. Get the best of both worlds that way. Like Jean-Luc Picard did. I don't know why that... Yeah, that's not a... It's a bad reference. Makes no sense in this context. Oh, we do still have unicorns on this floor. Okay, we could get some good eggs here. Also, we got a little monster conga line here, which is fun. Oh yeah, the other way that I can see it being helpful to have a guide for getting into a series is any series with like a convoluted timeline or like interdependencies when it comes to like story continuity. That's the only other way that I see it being helpful to have a guide for getting into a game series. Although I'm kind of struggling to think of an example of a series like that with convoluted continuity. I mean, that's fine. That's fine if you want to use a guide. I just think you would do just as well not using a guide and just picking one up and playing it. Like, I don't know. Personally, my guide for getting into the Ys series would be download the soundtracks and don't play the video games. That's my guide for how to get into the Ys series. Just don't bother. Just get the soundtracks instead. my Jasu's guide to getting into the Ys series. Just put the just play Diablo instead, and put the Ys soundtrack on in the background for your best Ys experience. That's not fair at all, because I've only played like 2 Ys games. I played, I think, Lacrimosa of Dana or something like that it was called, and I played Ark of Napishtim. They were fine, I guess. They weren't awful. I found them a bit dull. I don't know which one 9 is. I guess that's actually the other really helpful thing that a series guide could be good for, is like for any game series where the titles aren't numbered and they use like a bunch of weird titles for everything instead of just numbers. Then it can be helpful to have a guide just so you know which title is which number. Like Fire Emblem, they're not numbered. There is no numbers on the cover of any Fire Emblem game. It's can I even remember them? It's Shadow Dragon and the Sword of Light, Gaiden, Mystery of the Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War, Thracia 776. Oh, there's a number. There's a number. We got Thracia 776. The first and only appearance of numbers. Oh wait, no, you got 3 houses too. 3 houses has a number in the title. I guess I'm actually way wrong. That seems to be a Japanese thing, where it's like every game in Japan has like a secondary title. If you look at the Mega Man series in Japan, like they're still numbered. Like it's Rokuman 2 or whatever. But it's also, I can't remember, I used to actually know a few of them. But it's like Rockman 2, Wily's Return, Rockman 4, Wily's Ambition, or something like that. I can't remember. But no, there's the Revival of Treachery. I think Wily's Ambition is one of them. We can probably leave the tower now. There's no more unicorns from here on in. The unicorns are all gone. We can leave. But I might not leave. This is a bad move. This guy could paralyze me. I need to adjust to the mindset of being terrified of every monster I come across. I think I have an Acid Rain Ball. If I have an Acid Rain Ball, I might climb. I do. I'm going to climb a little bit, and I'm going to try to find a good room to level up Arachne. Yeah, actually, I'll use up all of my magic balls right here. This guy's asleep. I guess we'll just whack him. Oh, he's awake now. Will Arachne survive this? He's weak to this guy. This guy's a wind type, so let's just blaze it up. Okay, if we can... This would be amazing if we could get Arachne to level 20 right here. And yeah, obviously, since we're just looking to fight the biggest, strongest monsters we can find, I'm just going to keep on climbing up. Keep on climbing till we can't climb no more. Actually, I think I will leave. If we could start fighting, like, killers and Naplasses, that would be great for us, because those guys are worth a lot of XP. 2 monsters, huh? This is a bit awkward. This is pretty awkward. You know what? This is weak, but... Oh no, let's Tumna. We only gotta worry about one of these guys. It's Tumna time. Good stuff. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Boom, 2 down. Oh, he's level 15. We might actually make it. This sucker might actually evolve. Can I fight this guy? Just the 2 of us? We can make it if we try. I think we've got him. And then again, get down. Oh, you know what? This is the snowman floor. Do I need a snowman? I think I caught one already. I can't remember. Let's consult the checklist. Oh, I do need a snowman. Well, okay, I guess it's worth exploring these floors too, then. Oh, cool. Exit's in the way we were headed anyways. You know, I guess my experience with the Ys series is pretty similar to my experience with Fire Emblem. I played the 2 of them, and I was like, oh, this is not very good, and I never played any of the others. So maybe after we're done our Fire Emblem series playthrough, we'll, like, do a Ys series playthrough. Woof. So he's dead in 1 more hit. Level 17. He's gonna make it. Arachne's gonna make it. I can feel it. If he has enough MP. Oh yeah, he's got it. Arachne's got this. Maybe, probably. I'm actually gonna medicinal herb to make extra sure that he's got this. This is just gonna circle around to where we came from, isn't it? That's fine, at least we won't have to fight this snowman. Oh hey, this dumb fuck is asleep. And this dumb fuck is on the wrong elevation level. This guy's gonna hurt me, isn't he? Oh wow, that dumb fuck apparently, oh, Arachne's... okay. That was a bad move. That was a really bad move. I guess we'll take him back out for what it's worth. Hope he doesn't die. Oh, that was painful. Kill him! He didn't kill him. My Arachne's dead. I'm about to die. I'm still alive. I guess that's it. Yeah, the only reason or the main reason we're really here is to level up Arachne, and he's dead now. We'll get him evolved in 1 more run. I said I had a good feeling about getting him leveled up on this run. I guess that's what I get. That's what you get for having good feelings. I guess that just goes to show you. Let that be a lesson to you guys. Feel awful about everything all the time. It's like they say in Star Wars, I've got a bad feeling about this. Repeat it like a mantra. We'll see if I got any good eggs about this. What? We'll see if I've got any good eggs, although I've got a bad feeling about this. There. I heavily abbreviated that sentence in my head. Diamond Train, Shuren Sai. Okay, we got a lot of balls. I could have used these balls to say... I'm gonna keep that clown. Yeah, that's all we got, huh? Okay, I don't need more than one gold sword. And Kraken's Volty count, electric counterattack is cool, but not the best thing to fuse into a familiar. Actually, Kraken fused with Naplas could be really good, because Naplas has, like, infinity hit points. So yeah, we'll get a Clown Egg and put the gold sword and wind crystal away. I'm gonna start putting extra wind crystals away, because I'm eventually gonna want to start doing, like, just quick one-floor tower runs to apply my sands that I have stockpiled. In fact, we could do that right now. I might as well do that right now, since it's gonna be just purely beneficial for us to go in with a better sword and shield from now on. So yeah, we'll get Clown down here. The Clown is down. And then we'll just fuse him into something later on. I don't even know what monsters have good magic spells. Probably fuse him into something with a good ranged attack. Some good ranged mixture magic. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'll just do a run where I apply a bunch of sand to my gear. So yeah, we'll actually put the gold sword, the Pita, and the wind, and the diamond shield away. If I've got 4 blue sands, then I'll put them all in here. We'll focus on survivability first. 2, 3, 4. So I can put the red sand in, but I don't have room for all of them. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll put in 1 monster. Honestly, Arachne's strong enough that he can basically carry us to the top of the tower. I don't need... Or not to the top of the tower, but like to the mid-floors. Carry us as far as we need to go. I'm gonna put Clown away. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot. I need an extra slot for this wind crystal. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna pop into the tower, use 4 blue sands, and then exit. I actually should have done this immediately once we got our diamond shield, just to improve my survivability. Pew. Yeah, our new shield is actually coming along nicely. Our weapons won't be... Yeah, our gear won't be advancing as quickly now that I'm gonna stop using the barong. That's just kind of out of necessity, because I'm going to be wanting to take one monster to level up on each tower run, and one strong monster to basically babysit us. So I don't really have room for Barong anymore, unless I want to keep a PETA at home. Like, just take 3 monsters and not take the PETA, but I don't know, that doesn't seem like a winning play. Okay, let's try out our new shield. New shield's looking pretty good. You know, I might as well clear out the first floor while I'm here. Actually, I might as well not. Yeah, there's nothing useful on the first floor. Because, yeah, flame eggs don't start appearing until floor 3. Okay, now we can get our stuff back. I'm actually, as much as I said, oh, PETA's important, don't want to forego the PETA, I'm actually going to forego the PETA on this next run so that I can apply that one red sand. Because like I said, it's better to apply those early. And actually, I'm going to make a liar of myself twice here, because I am going to take Barong this time. It's like I said, the Arachne is strong enough to carry us up to the mid-floors where we want to be. So it's like he's our leveling monster, and he's also our survivability monster, which gives us room for Barong. Kiss, kiss. Anyways, I just went through that scene so we don't have to sit through it again. If we game over, might as well take the free PETA too. Free PETA! Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna have to put that PETA in the safe. Oh yeah, I also have to take some stuff out of the safe. Yeah, it's a good thing we did the safe thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 6 roast fruits, leaving us with 2 monsters we need left to get effectively. I was kind of planning to go to bed after that last run, but I actually haven't finished my drink yet, so I guess we'll do one more run to give me a chance to finish my drink. The drink is vodka, by the way. That is what I decided on. Oh yeah, so tomorrow's stream, I guess we're doing the same thing. I guess we'll do Blazing Chrome and try to beat hardcore difficulty with the melee characters. And then after I've had enough of that, we'll do Azure Dreams. The big question is, what do we do Wednesday? Because I was kind of toying with the idea of not splitting the stream into 2 parts anymore and doing 2 different games. And instead of doing 2 different games, we would just do the same thing all day. Actually, I tend to do that anyways, with like the first stream of a viewer's choice winner. So actually, depending on... actually, it doesn't even depend on what wins. Like, yeah, sure, we'll stream Wind Waker for 12 hours on Wednesday. Fuck it. Or, you know, whatever else wins. Is there any game on the poll that I wouldn't be willing to stream for 12 hours? Probably Ultra Despair Girls. Probably Advance Wars. Actually, no, I'd do 12 hours of Advance Wars. That game's good enough. Advance Wars is worthy of 12 hours. Like I said, it's a great game. It's just been surpassed, in my opinion. Am I strong enough to fight Gosh right now? I guess we'll find out. I'm actually not sure. Being level 2 instead of 3 actually hurts us quite a bit. We'll get Shuren to do it for us. I should have brought him out before if I was going to do this. Oh, wow! Cool, so Shuren is doing more damage than my clown already. Despite being like 10 levels lower. Oh, and we got our wind crystal already. Lovely. Lovely. Could I just please get an egg on these next 2 floors? Just once? Like, forget flame eggs. Like, I'd settle for a Pulunpa egg at this point. I just can't remember the last time we saw any eggs at all on floors 3 and 4. Let's feed the beast. If I get an acid rain, I might actually keep it. This is not good. Honestly, I think the number one the number one item I'm hoping for here, almost more so than a roche fruit, is I would really like to see a second trained, or no, sorry, I got 2 thoughts mixed up in my head. I'd like a red sand is what I really want. I was all excited to do a bunch of barong feeding, but I forgot we don't have a PETA. Oh, right, I was gonna preserve barongs. No, I wasn't. Never mind. I got confused again. Arachne is our... that sucks. That was the floor. That was the floor where we finally would have seen an egg if I could have kept exploring. I just know there was an egg out there to be grabbed. That go up trap screwed me out of. Man, could I ever use some red sands for this guy. I mentioned earlier in the stream how I don't care at all about pretty much all video game discussion that goes on online these days. That's not entirely true. I actually do browse a few different gaming subreddits. Mainly just to kind of, you know, see what's in the news and see if there's anything worth talking about on stream. Any major issues of the day that y'all might be interested in hearing me sound off on. There's really nothing going on right now, though, is there? It's like basically just people still bitching about, yeah, people still bitching about Cyberpunk is the main thing, the main video game discussion going on online right now, which I guess just goes to show There's just nothing of interest being said in the video. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. Do I have truth glasses? I kind of want to wind crystal out right now, just to see if we got it there. I mean, that's the funny thing, is like it took all this time just to see one egg. You gotta be kidding me. Are you literally kidding about the Gamergate thing? I know crunch is a big thing, again, tied to the cyberpunk. If people are still talking... How long has it been since the fucking Gamergate? Oh, no. For real, it's coming up again? Oh, I can't believe it. How old is that shit now? It's got to be going on close to a decade, I think. Like, I don't even know if any of the major figures involved are, like, relevant. I can't even remember any of the names I used to see in headlines and such. But yeah, I don't even know if any of those people are still around anymore. That's just annoying. See, shit like that is what makes me think, you know what, I don't really care about talking about video games on the internet. All the people who talk about video games on the internet are fucking stupid. I'll create my own internet for talking about video games, and that's how I ended up on Twitch. My own little micro internet. Only instead of like having all the information in the known world at your fingertips, it's just my shitty opinions about video games and footage of me playing my favorite video games. Which I don't know, I don't know about you guys. For me personally, that's like my perfect internet. I guess it's different for everyone. In the future, everyone will have their own personal internet. A special internet, your own like specialized, like gleaming, multicolored, glowing personal internet to fly through space in. I mean, we got an egg that might be a flame egg. That's incredibly exciting. Like, I really want to pop that wind crystal just to go back to base and see if it is what it might be. Oh, that's the balloon that got away from us earlier. We should at least go to the Griffin floors. We're like halfway to the Griffin floors. I should at least go to the Griffin floors. Yeah, that's the thing. This is an annoying thing I find on a lot of platforms, where it's like you can follow or subscribe to someone, which like shows you everything that they post. And yeah, you have a big list of all the people that you follow. I don't necessarily like want to see everything that everyone I follow on Twitter posts, though. Like, there are some people like I kind of want to bookmark. Like, I kind of want to go in and check out their feeds from time to time, just to see how they're doing and if they've like published anything lately. But I don't necessarily want to see like all the bullshit they tweet out all the time about everything on my timeline, just like flooding my timeline with nonsense. But I still want like kind of a list of these people that I like, so I know to check up on them every now and again. It's the same on YouTube, where my subscription feed gets like cluttered with nonsense that I don't really care about, because some of the channels I like publish a bunch of nonsense. Oh, incidentally, Deep Fry. Deep Fry. You put a comment on YouTube that I saw when I was at work, but forgot to respond to when I got home. That was the reason for a while that I started putting a lot of my YouTube VODs on not private. There's like public, private, and like unpublished, or I forget what they call it. Like the state where you can see it if they have the link, but it doesn't. Unlisted. Yes, that's the one. I used to put my stream VODs as unlisted for precisely that reason. I didn't want to flood my subscribers' like sub feeds with nonsense, because I was streaming like almost every day at that time. So I would basically put everything in that archive playlist so that people could find it if they were like interested in checking the stream VODs, but I would publish them as unlisted just to avoid flooding people's subscription feeds with a bunch of streams that frankly nobody has time to watch. And then the only ones that I would flag as public are the ones that I think would be generally interesting to people. Generally like for popular games and things that had mass appeal and that viewers requested, that kind of thing. Like my Fire Emblem series was generally public. PS1 RPG playthroughs generally public. These days I just don't care. So I just publish everything under public. But yeah, anyways, I kind of wish that there were like a second category of like following where I could like, I don't know, like bookmark people on YouTube and Twitter. Has been going on since 2013. I don't believe that. I mean, don't show me proof or anything. Don't prove that that's true. I'll just continue not believing that. And my life will be a lot better if you just let me believe that, please. Thank you. Can I get items to cover up the elevator? That'd be funny. That'd be funny as hell. Okay, then the only place to go from here is the elevator. Okay, he goes all the way out there. You have to be judicious with how you use social media, I think. Like, the main thing for me is I just don't want negativity on my feed. Like, it's just anybody, it's just like, that's so much of what people, they just can't help themselves on Twitter. It's all about, like, just posting, like, oh, I hate this guy, and I want this guy to die, and these people over here are doing this horrible thing. And I just can't stand it. It's just not, I don't think it's good for you to see that kind of shit. 8 eggs. Sort of. It's actually better than that Cornhusker. It is a combination of 8 eggs and roche fruits. I'm actually not counting my banked roche fruits in that count, and we got an extra roche fruit on the last run. So I actually only need 2 eggs. 2 natural eggs, and then I can just use roche fruits to get the rest. Yeah, like for me, Twitter is like getting news, like announcements for games from publishers that I'm interested in, and artwork. Artwork is the big thing. I love following artists on Twitter. Or at least the artists who stick to posting art, at least. And like a few, and comedians basically, and like people who post funny stuff. I think it is extremely foolish to treat Twitter as like a communication platform for serious ideas. You're just not... That's just not what the format is best used for, in my opinion. You are misusing Twitter, I think, if you try to get serious on it. You know what, this guy can just kill everyone. Have at it, buddy. Ball. You know what, we gotta... Do we gotta... No, this is the first desert floor. So yeah, we gotta go one more floor to start seeing griffins. Whoops. But yeah, we've actually recovered decently. I was kind of catastrophizing things on the last stream. I don't think it's going to take us 30 hours to get all the monsters anymore. Oh, hi there. It'll still take us a lot longer than it used to. Like, I would probably have all the monsters by now if we hadn't lost that last run on the previous stream. But, like, we're getting back up there pretty quick. We got that fast roach fruit on this stream. All we really need is, most likely, we'll get some combination of flame and griffin and unicorn. And then it's going to be a matter of surviving to the upper floors to use roach fruits on maximum and dragon. Well, well, well. That could be a griffin. That, I think, is actually reasonably likely to be a griffin. I should just leave. Nah. There could be more eggs, though. There could be more eggs around. Thank you, Deep Fry Bot. Thank you, Deep Fry Bot, for providing that valuable service that I was too lazy to actually assign to a bot. Too lazy, too thoughtless and forgetful, I guess. Okay, yeah, the vodka's done, so this is the last run of the night. So let's make this a good one. Let's just go as far as we can get. Get as far as we can go. Are there not actually griffins on this floor? What the fuck? And that is the whole floor. Oh yeah, also, I would definitely like to evolve this Arachne on this run. Actually, if we evolve this Arachne, I could make it all the way to floor 40. Like, when I was doing hardcore runs, I think the first one that we won was where I found an Arachne egg. And then Arachne just... what's the word? Accelerated us up to the top floor. What's the word? Where you get like a, like your friend, like in an MMO, where you get your friend with a high level account to help power level you? Or I guess that's it, just power level. Our Arachne power leveled us to floor 40. Or is it smurfing? No, smurfing's the opposite. Smurfing is like where you use your high level up to... You use your high level account? No. No, smurfing is where you start a new account even though you're a skilled player and you like pretend to be a shitty player even though you're really good. And then you like... Actually, smurfing is like the exact opposite of power leveling. Power leveling, it's like a skilled player using a high level account for the benefit of their low level friends. And then smurfing is a skilled player using their low-level account to troll and harass their low-level, like, strangers / enemies. I actually used to, I guess, technically smurf in Dota. Not for the purposes of, like, trolling or griefing or anything, but I legitimately got the feeling that, like, my MMR was inflated. Like, I kept on losing games, and I was convinced that my MMR was too high. Because I kept on losing all the time, and all the players I was playing with seemed way better than me, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just start from the beginning, and they can put me at a sensible ranking. And sure enough, when I started the new account, like, yeah, I wasn't really all that much better than those low-level players. All of those low-level newbie players were a decent match for me. Oh. Well, that's a fun little optical illusion. Why can't I go forward here? What are some uses for bots on Twitch anyways, now that you mention it? There's like, I've definitely seen them used to, like, post announcements at recurring intervals, which is kind of the relevant thing that's useful for me right now with the viewer's choice poll. You can create, like, commands for your viewers. So they can, like, input commands and get responses or see information. It upsets me to see items destroyed by bomb traps, even when I don't particularly care about the item in question. Just in principle. In principle, it seems like a waste. Oh no. I can't believe that did that much damage. You know what? I'll just use the... Oh wait, no, that's right. We got a barong on this run. Yeah, we got a barong on this run. Which means I should probably feed him in the next room full of items we find. There we go. We got a PS5 ordered. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Are they difficult to find these days? I found... I got a phone call from two people phoned the store today looking for PS5s. It was funny because he's like, yeah, I'm going to ask you a silly question because I'm sure the answer is no, but do you have PS5s in stock? He asked me. And it's like, that's a sillier question than you realize. We only sell board games and tabletop games here. I get people calling to ask about video games like 3 times a day. I mean, it's not... Okay. Okay, game. Just give it to me. If this is a griffin egg, we're done. We are done if that's a griffin egg. Oh, it's only sold online. That seems messed up. That seems like the same situation with, like, the Nvidia cards right now, which I actually do want myself. Like, I don't want to pay marked up prices for them or anything. Like, I'll wait till next year once the supply gets sorted out and you can actually get some. I think I will, yeah, I'll be willing to dip into my savings for a new Nvidia card so I can play, yeah, games like Cyberpunk, which will probably be mostly fixed by then. Neo 2. Yeah, another modern game. That would be nice to have a modern card for. Oh, I'll take that. I'm not gonna go... I don't know, I might go all the way up to the picket floors. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's it. We're at 8 roche fruits. We're done. In fact, I might as well use these. I might as well use these to, like, grab a griffin. Grab 2 griffins. Wow. I can't believe it was that easy. This is the most insane stroke of luck I've ever had with barong feeding. I've gone streams where I went, like, fed barong like 100 times without seeing a single roche fruit. Well, so much for my 30 hours of having to grind up to floor 40 to see all the monsters. Nope, we got it. in like 4 or 5 more, or more like 7 or 8 more hours, but still. I still need to evolve Arachne, so I think we will do that. Oh, I used up all of my fruit. All of my pitas on my barong, though. Okay, so we'll just dive. Yeah, we'll just dive and try to get Arachne evolved. There we go. Share the burden there. The burden of electricity. You know what? I should have named my Kraken Blanca. Yeah, so I guess we'll go up to at least the unicorn floors and roche ourselves a unicorn. I mean, you know, it's Arachne. Once he evolves, he could very well take us to floor 40. Oh, I'd love to see a PETA. Leo Lamb's actually not bad. Did I check Memory Express? No. I don't intend to get the new Nvidia cards at this present moment. Just in general, I think it'll be better to wait. Prices will go down. I've also heard just bad stories of people like trying to buy, I think it was Xboxes online, getting like defrauded on their pre-orders and shit. It's like, oh, we don't have enough systems to allocate for your pre-order, but we'll keep your money. Just give you store credit instead. Like, I don't want to have to deal with that shit. I would rather just, Or was it Xboxes? No, it was PS5s. Something like that. I can't remember. Not exactly defrauded. That's a common practice. That's actually a common practice with online stores. Where it's like, oh, we'll take your money even though we don't have this thing in stock and we won't have enough on order to cover your pre-order, but we'll keep your money and either give you store credit. I think it was a British guy I heard. A couple British people actually had that happen to them. Like, it's not the worst thing. You can issue a chargeback for shit like that. It's just, I don't know. I'm kind of wary of, like, online purchasing when it comes to, like, really high demand items and especially pre-orders. Like, I tend to prefer not just digital goods as much as possible for exactly that reason. Like, you just download the thing. You give them money and you download the thing and you have it within, like, 20 minutes. Also, I just don't really have time on the streaming schedule to play any modern games right now. Like, if I did buy a new card, I wouldn't... There's just nothing I'm gonna play with it at the moment. It's like, cool, I can emulate PS2 games with slightly less lag now. That would actually be pretty great. I did have some trouble with Suikoden 3 from time to time. I don't know, that might be legit, actually. Just buy a new graphics card so that I can... like, play PS2 emulated games at a higher resolution. Or, higher texture resolution. I've looked it up, it's not strictly an emulator issue. Apparently, you need, like, a decent amount of RAM and a really good... Or it's your RAM and your GPU and your CPU. Like, you need all three of those, apparently, to, like, really take advantage of the full power of, like, yeah, the PS2 and Saturn emulators. Can't believe this guy's taking so much damage from these idiots. I guess that's what a type advantage will do to you. I wish they would show damage numbers for that reflected damage. Oh yeah, I guess I should have known. I guess I should have known that would be a Manova. He's about to die, isn't he? Okay, at least he killed that guy. Man, we might not get this guy evolved right now, after all. Okay, we'll go Leolam, and I guess we'll Acid Rain. Oh hey, this looks like a decent room to Acid Rain. Yeah, that Manova can actually one-shot my Arachne right now, so let's go. 19. Also, even though we might find White Sand, I'm gonna get rid of that ball, just so I don't forget that it's empty. I often forget what type of monster my water familiar is effective against. Like, I never forget that fire is weak to water, but for some reason I keep forgetting that water is weak to wind. I know that makes no sense, but that's how my brain works. I used to be able to I used to have memorized like the big chart of Pokemon weaknesses. Oh hey, my guy's actually got enough health recovered to survive that. With like 5 hit points left. Ooh. Actually, you do this. That's a shame. I guess there's no reason for me to be here anymore. Except that maybe there will be an egg, but there's no egg. Man, I really wanted to go up and catch a unicorn and evolve my Arachne. Now we didn't get to do any of those things. Fuck. Well, anyways, we got... Okay. It's not quite over. Because of the fiasco where we lost all... where I lost all my items. It's gonna take some effort to climb back to floors 35 plus to actually see the monsters we need and use the Roche Fruit on them. It's going to be a bit of a grind to get all of our monsters evolved. Since, again, we're not going to be able to make it to those high floors consistently. Yeah, I didn't get anything good out of those, but that's fine because we got 2 Roche Fruits. I'm just going to double check that I counted right, but yeah, I think we're done. I think I've got 8 Roche Fruits in my vault after this. Which means I don't really need Barong anymore. I mean, I guess I could still use him to get sands. Oh yeah, it's no problem. It's, I was actually... Yeah, I was actually messaging with Vasil earlier today. Yeah, thanks to the Restream. Actually, the main reason that I use Restream these days isn't for exposure or for like letting people on YouTube discover my stream. That's originally why I set up Restream. But it just doesn't work. Like, people don't browse for streamers on YouTube. Like, I guess this is kind of paid off. Like, we actually do get the occasional like new viewer coming in from YouTube. Actually a decent amount. I guess it hasn't been a total waste. But like on an average day, like if my average Twitch views for an average stream are like 4 or 5, my average views for the YouTube side of the stream are like 0 or 1. Oh, did you come on YouTube? I didn't remember that. Okay, so I guess that justifies it. That alone justifies it. Nevertheless, yeah, average viewership on YouTube per stream is like 0.5. 0.5 viewers at any given time. Yeah, so this guy can go back. I guess we can evolve 2 monsters at once. Who else do I need to evolve? Block. There we go, we're evolving Block and Arachne in one go. But anyways, the main reason, the biggest benefit I think Restream gets me is it is trivially easy to have a YouTube VOD archive, because it just like puts it right there without me having to do anything. Like, I set up the title and the tags and the description before I go live with the stream, and then it's just there. There's just automatically a VOD there on YouTube. Whereas it used to be when I was just on Twitch, I had to... Like, there's a feature on Twitch where you can export VODs to YouTube, but it doesn't work very nicely. Like, the video quality kept getting degraded. The audio would desync a lot of the time, especially with the longer streams. So to really get a decent VOD archive, I had to download the VOD from Twitch, which takes forever. I had to re-encode it on my computer, which takes a minute, and then I had to upload it to YouTube and then set up like the title and all the tags and everything. It was not the longest process in the world, like maybe half an hour. Half an hour's work to upload each VOD to the YouTubes, but it was still a pain. And I love not having to do it anymore. It is technically against like Twitch's affiliate agreement. Twitch demands like at least I think a 24-hour exclusivity period, so you're not allowed to like simulcast to other platforms, and you're not allowed to upload VODs to other platforms within 24 hours of your stream going live. I don't care about any of that though, because I'm a rule breaker, man. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. 8 roach fruits, 8 remaining monsters, which means actually that. Whoop. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of this. We're gonna come across space limitations. I can only take 1 roach fruit per run. Shit, I didn't even think of that. I thought we just like go in like a Pokemon trainer just with like 8 roach fruits on our waistband and just like pop them out and throw them. But yeah, that's right. If I'm gonna take familiars in, I can only use 1 roach fruit per run. So that's gonna be like 8 runs to get our remaining monsters. That means I'm gonna have to make it to floor like 35 plus. Once for maximum, once for dragon. That's it. Actually, let's go back to the spreadsheet. So flame's gonna be easy. I can do 2 flames like right now if I want to, in like less than 10 minutes. 2 griffins is pretty easy. Snowman's pretty easy. Unicorn's easy. Okay, it's just maximum and dragon. So I've got to get to like the topmost floors twice to use up those roach fruits, which is fine. Like, we'll have to evolve a bunch of monsters anyways. I think we'll get everything done at around the same time. I'd say at the rate we're going, probably like at 3 streams at most, I'd say, to get this all done. The worst thing that happens, it's actually the one tricky thing with the roach fruits is it is possible to lose them the same way that I lost my wand. Like, if I die on my way to the upper floors, and I bring my roche fruit with me, then I lose the roche fruit and I have to either get it back or find a different egg to replace it. So it is possible that we lose them. We got to be on our toes when we do our roche runs for sure. But if nothing goes wrong, the challenge is kind of over. We don't have to go hunting for eggs anymore. Kind of awesome. And yeah, depending on how well the runs go, we could be potentially done in one stream. We could potentially be done tomorrow, if things go really well. Yeah, getting to the higher floors is going to be tough. That is an issue, yes. It is pretty difficult to get up to the floors where you start seeing dragons and maximums. It'll get easier once I start training more monsters, because like I'm going to have an Arachne, or not even an Arachne, what's the evolved form? An Ashura to carry me there. Although I won't have a pita fruit, so he'll have a tough time like staying fed all the way up. It'll be interesting. It's not totally done. We still gotta win the runs and like get up there. Selfie's got a really short skirt, like really, really short. I don't know how I never noticed this before. Like really short. Oh yeah, if I get to sleep like right now, we're golden. I'm actually gonna save again just so I don't have to see that scene again when we start up next time. This is so exciting. I might just skip Blazing Chrome tomorrow. Like we could be done Azure Dreams for a long while. Like we have the perfect save file. I could just have all the monsters, cross that off my bucket list, and then just experiment with Fusion in my own time. I'll think of what we're gonna do. I'll think of what we're gonna do tomorrow, and then we'll do what we're gonna do tomorrow. And that's the plan. Easier runs to practice. I mean, that's kind of what we'll be doing, because I'll be doing like we still got to grab the flames and the griffins. I still got to grab 6 other monsters before we even attempt to get to the higher floors. It'll be interesting. We'll see how it goes. We'll probably be doing that all stream tomorrow, and that's the plan. Yeah, thank you all again for watching and sticking with me through these troubled times of losing progress in Azure Dreams. But we got it back. We got it back very quickly, and that's super awesome. And we're in for another super awesome day of streams tomorrow evening. Have a good night, and I will see you guys next time.